Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, Kappa 5, 6. What's going on, everyone? Hello, welcome to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, baby. Oh, I'm excited for the day. Hope you're all pumped as well. We got some good poker coming up, man. We're going to be playing everything we can on PartyPoker today. Maybe a few other tourneys around the felt and try to win all the stuff, man. I see Pickin' McButt, first comment on Twitch. Thank you, bro. Good to see you in the house. Let me just pop out the Facebook comments, and then we can start registering some tournaments. So, yeah, very excited to play some poker today. I don't know, man. Game feels sharp. I've been studying my PKO Poker by Dario Kearney and Barry Carter this week as well for the Poker Book Club. So sharpened up a little bit there. Excited to take some of those learnings into the field. And that's it. That's all I have for you. I guess I got to open a calculator to get our buy-ins, and then let's win, yeah? Let's win tourneys. Okay, so first is going to be the 320 Super. Put that on table 4 right here. Take the cover off. Boom. Nailed the placement. And we're actually on break. Oh, I didn't even know it was break time. There we go. Well, we get to get everything super organized while the play is paused. Happy news for me. All right, table 5 is going to be a 215 Super once again. Going in here. Oh, no, this is 215 Big Sunday, actually. I am wrong. Oh, sub height. Moga2 dropping that 23-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy, Moga2. How you doing, man? Good to see you in the house. What is up? All right, let me frame that up. Almost there, just a little bigger. Sweet. Okay, so this is the 215 Big Sunday. We actually have a 215 Super starting up in 9 minutes as well. So I'm just going to register that right now. Leave that for table 3. There's a message with that as well from Moga2. WCPC at PG later today, Jamie. I'm driving in for the closer myself. Yeah. The 600 closer is tonight. Starts at 4 o'clock. Late reg ends at about 8:15, I think. So if I'm done all of my tournaments in time to get there, then I will go play. And if I feel like it, obviously. But I'll probably be in the closer because I think, even if I win these tournaments, I think I'll be able to get there in time. I'm pretty sure. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm planning on it. In which case, I'll see you in a few hours, my friend. All the best. Crush it today, Moga2. Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome, everyone. Hello, T. Zara on Facebook from Mongolia. What's up? Welcome. 55 Masters here. Going in. Got to change the buy-in on table 2. There we go. And this is going to be the 215. Just a moment. So I think we've got everything, right? 215 Big Sunday, 320 Super, 55 Super, 55 Daily Legends, Masters, and then soon to be Super 215 on table 5, or table 6, excuse me. Get that lobby up. Starts in 6 minutes. All right, nice. Very nice. Anything else that we can play? There's a 55 6-max hyper. You know what? Fine. You've suckered me in. All right, table 3. We'll start with 6 tables. $55 hyper bounty. There we go. Open the lobby. Just a small field, you know. Little table filler here for us. But we'll see how we get on. Good stuff, man. Good luck us, chat. Good luck us. Kamchatka. What's up, buddy? Hello, Emerus83. How are you? Have a great stream. Thanks, man. Feel like it's going to be a good one. Ceylon Mir, third. What's up, Ceylon Mir? I had a great week this week, you guys. I got to see Maximus Black, who came to town to buy a car, actually. So he stayed here. We got to hang out, which was really fun. We went out on, was it Monday night or Tuesday night, maybe? Or Wednesday night? I don't know. Thursday night? I think it was Thursday night, actually. Yeah. So, yeah, it was fun to see him. And we had a good time. We went to Upstairs Jazz Bar, which was cool. Got to see a cool blues group. Went to another bar. Went to a dive bar near my house. And then played some Diagin slot machines when we got back. So it was a good time. We had a lot of fun. Friday, I also got to do something awesome. I got to see one of the best symphonies in the world. The Philadelphia Symphony Orchestra, who was touring in Montreal. And so I got to go to that concert, and it was really amazing. The conductor of the Philadelphia Orchestra is from Montreal, actually. So it was like a home concert for him on their tour. And they played A. Price and then Rachmaninoff's Second Symphony. It was amazing, man. Really, really great concert. So that was Friday night. Loved it. Caught up on some reading, caught up on some notes. Did a bunch of poker study yesterday with knockouts. And here we are. So, yeah, I don't know, man. It's been a busy, productive week. Game is feeling sharp and excited to get after it, basically. That's what's up. That's the update. Nexus dropping 108-month resub. Gets a love in the chat for your boy. Nexus. Thank you, man. How are you? My job doesn't allow me to play as much and I feel I'm losing my edge. Any thoughts? I hear you. So some thoughts to add into your previous thoughts. One, there's a lot of variance in poker, so it's really tough to determine your edge just based on results over a week or 2 weeks, right? Two, you have an edge in some game, right? Whether you're a winning player or a losing player is a function of who you're playing against, right? Yeah, like your skill set and then who you're playing like who you're up against, right? So if you're feeling like you don't have an edge in the games you play, you might have to play other games to have an edge, if that's important to you, right? So keep that in mind, right? Like everyone's a loser in some game and everyone's a winner in some game. Just depends which game you're playing. And so, yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I think a big part of playing poker at a high level is investing that time. So I get it. You know, that's a big part of it. Jesse Gavel says, go Jamie on Facebook. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's up? Ake Utele from Sweden says, good luck. Thank you very much. James from Birmingham. What's up, James? Don't mention Chelsea yesterday, please. I actually didn't see the game. So Chelsea lost to who? FA Cup or something? I don't know. Good luck today, Jamie. We are printers. Exactly. Matthew Lawrence pointer. Let's go. Florian Verenzano. Vizano. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate you. Classic Bants on YouTube. Watch the King of Diamonds video. Nice work, brother. Good luck today. Thanks. That was a sick one when we won the 109 Sunday party. If anyone's wondering, that video came out on YouTube recently. Good luck, brother. Thank you, Flubber. Appreciate it. Awesome. See you there. Run it up here in the meantime. We'll do, Mogatu. We'll do, man. All right, ace 9. We open, get a call here. I think check fold on king jack 3. Not the greatest board. Oof. I have 1 cup, but it's lukewarm coffee. I can't do the cold coffee, dude. I don't like it. It's tough. Can't do it. We're going to have to drink this drink out of a can, is what it is. King 7 suited. Yeah, all right. We're going to put in a 3-bet here. It's a little frisky, but I feel like we can. No hat. What is this nonsense? What do you mean? Do I need a hat? Okay. Rebecca made me a bucket hat yesterday. You know that? She's a seamstress. She tore up an old pair of jeans and made it into a bucket hat. It's pretty cool, man. It is a pretty cool hat. So we 3-bet get a cold call on the button. I'm going to start with a check call here with our flop second pair. We've shown a lot of strength, right? We 3-bet early position. We get a cold call. It's a friend of the stream. They've probably got something decent. Not decent enough to get me to fold, getting 3-1 with a pair, right? We have 10% to improve directly on the turn. Sometimes we're ahead here. But yeah. Against a double barrel, life's tough, especially against the 18K sizing. Doesn't give us any choices. Queens are a raise. Big Ben in the building, brother. What's up, Big Ben? Let's get it, man. Good Sunday. Will you play the Sunday Millie on PokerStars? Not today, man. Not today. Good luck, though. Good luck in that thing. I'm primarily a party poker guy, so you're going to find me most of the time in party poker tournaments as much as possible, man. You know? I was there, too, on Friday. Loved it. Oh, no way, Plek. That's cool, man. I didn't know you were in Montreal, Plek. I didn't know that. It's a great symphony. It was really good. I've never heard like a crowd erupt like that in a classical concert before. It was pretty amazing. I talked to my dad about that concert before, who is a classical musician, taught music for his career. And he said that orchestra is known for its strings and kind of always has been. So I kind of really paid attention to that sound of the strings. And then Rachmaninoff, as a composer, you know, the music's so romantic and flowing, and yeah, it was just really great. It's hard to discern what is a good symphony, what isn't a good symphony, you know, what's a good group, what isn't a good group. Like, it's hard to an untrained, you know, ear that hasn't spent, you know, 5-6 years doing it in school. But I could tell that it was quite a captivating experience. It was pretty great. Pretty great stuff. Three with the Ace King, 4,800. Can't play poker this Sunday. Bitcoin fee is $68 to send, $100. Yeah, dude, brutal. Just a micro low medium veteran. I've been playing almost every Sunday for 20 years. First Sunday I'm unable to play. I'm sorry to hear that. Bobo berries. That's frustrating, man. All right, and we see bet here in the Super 55. Take it down. That's chill. We're rolling, dude. We are rolling. Good luck, Jamie Dog. Thank you, Daniel Swinburne. Thank you. Swinburne, I think. You are my teacher in poker, says Kazuto. Cheers. Good luck to us. Good luck, Jamie. I have some time before I go jump on the boat. Just dropping in to see some run good. Raymond Arthur Lazo III. Beautiful. We're going boating today, are we? Nice. Let's go. Pete Hall says, good luck, man. Crush it today, Dottie. Thank you. Gary Armstrong says, good luck. Thanks. Greetings from Tel Aviv. Ronan Kabak, welcome, welcome. Jim Lindberg, good luck. Thank you, man. What's up? I know you're Party Poker Pro, but have you considered doing the Venom on ACR? I've played the Venom before. I think it's a good event. Yeah, I don't know. People like to hate on ACR. Like I said, I'm a party guy. I want you to play with us at Party Poker, but I struggle to hate on them. I think they're trying to do the right things, trying to innovate in poker. It's a very different company than Party Poker, right? They kind of feel like the gunslingers to me, right? A bit, right? And that's a different approach to what we do. But, you know, I respect it as a poker player. I get it. So I wish them the best of luck on the Venom, man. I don't want to play it. I've got some live poker coming up. So the multi-day thing is meh. Playing some live poker tonight, probably, as well. So just getting locked in for a good 10-hour session doesn't seem ideal. You know? That's all. So we open the King Jack in early position. We get a call under the gun +2. King Jack is the worst hand we'd raise here, right? It's not great. It's not great. Rachmaninoff is my favorite composer. I was seated behind the orchestra. The sound wasn't perfect because of that. Watching Yannick Nezet-Seguin's face and energy was tons of fun. Yeah, man. I was on the second level on the side. Stage left, you're right. In those individual seats. It was great, man. And yeah, Rachmaninoff is an awesome composer. We should go to concerts, Big Plek Plek. I like going, man, often. But, Rebecca likes going like maybe once a month maybe or something. Not to every single one. So I kind of just go solo often because I don't know. So if you're ever interested, hit me up somewhere. I can't go this week, but in general, I like going. What percentage of tourneys that you play do you cash? I don't actually know specifically. I would have known at some point. I don't think it's a very important stat. The reason I say that is because I remember some really great players in the past that had a very low cash percentage and some that had a really high cash percentage. The importance is like finishing the top X percent. Not like, hey, can you finish in the 15th percentile or the 12th percentile? Some players will play a really volatile style, but will end up cashing the tournament. But we'll end up winning the tournament, like twice as often as they bust firsthand. And that's a big deal, right? So I think cash percentage is not something to pay too much attention to. My cash percentage is going to be slightly better than the percentage paid, right? If it pays 15%, my cash percentage might be like 18, 19%, something like that. Is my guess, I've seen some players have up to like 27, 28% cash rate. I've seen some players have less than the percentage, like just the field percentage that are good players. So, yeah. Washticle 2. What's up, yo? On Twitch, good to see you in the house. So I think start with a check here, right? We raise blind versus blind. Just heads up. Flop comes king, queen, jack. We could bet here, but I think check call is a good option too. We probably have the best hand, but it's definitely going to be a hand that struggles to get a bet out of a worse hand on 3 streets. It goes check, check, jack on the end. We have a straight. I think I want to bet. I'm thinking about if my opponent has a jack, they're going to call, right? If my opponent has a king, they're probably going to call. And so I want to get some value from those hands. When they check, check on the turn, the likelihood of a flush is not super high, I'd say. We get raised to 288. So we've got to think about queen, jack, and king, jack, and jack 9 are what they're saying here, right? Like they have a full house. I think it's a little bit too unlikely, honestly. When we think about the ranges pre-flop, I think we have to call, especially for 162,000. It's too good of a price blind versus blind. You know, if we're talking about versus under the gun or something, well, that's a very different story. But, you know, when we raise, they're playing like 75% hands there. It's pretty tough to have a full house. So, and I give no credit for the flush when it goes check, check on the turn. Hey, Jamie, did you smoke a fat blunt on 420? What's up, brother? No, dude. Weed is not for me. My mental health is too finicky. Like, drugs that would alter perception, which is pretty much all of them, are just like, just not a good idea for me, man. This is just not. So I'm pretty straight edge on the drugs, but I don't have anything morally against it. So happy to anyone that celebrated and happy 420. But no, sir. Just read some books yesterday. All right, let's do it. Good luck today. Cheers, man. Game. There's a really good one this week. I can't go to on Wednesday or Thursday, but I think it's Beethoven's Piano Concerto. Some of you guys may have seen the viral clip of the pianist that is sitting in the front of a concert hall, and she prepared the wrong piece of music, so she didn't know the piece that they were playing, and she had to play a completely different piece by memory because she had prepared the wrong piece. It's that pianist. She's Dutch. She's playing, which is pretty cool. I can't go to it, but I thought it was... When I saw the poster, I was like, I know her from that viral video. Aces against 7-8 here. All in for 60 bands. Got to dodge the 9 and the 4. Yikes. It's too bad. Okay. GG. I'm going to fold here on this 4-liner. The ace-jack raise, call, call, squeeze. Don't think we can do much with the ace-jack there, but this ace-queen is very promising. And we're going to 3-bet against Barry Sweet. Has 1.5 bounties with like 1/3 of a start stack. We could play very aggressively against that. Hey, bud, I'm headed for WSP late June. Will I see you there? KP, no. What's up, though, man? KP in the building on YouTube. It's been forever, dude. I used to play live cash games with KP in Lethbridge, Alberta, man. And I think you're back in the Netherlands now, if I'm not mistaken. It's been too long, man. I won't be there, but good luck. Okay, so let's I'm gonna reg this Super 33 here and put it on table number 3. Not a huge tournament, but it is a big field, which is nice for us. So here we go in the green, take up the cover. Beautiful. Check down here, blind versus blind. We lose to a jack. Wait, no shot. You're from Alberta. True, man. Lethbridge. Lethbridge, man. Is the hometown. Let's go effing Oilers, man. I'm a Habs fan, so it's a little bit weird. Rebecca was talking about this yesterday, right? Habs had no chance of the playoffs for months now. So it's sort of a dud of a season. The two teams that are the biggest rivalries of the Habs would be Toronto and Boston. Is it that order? I don't know. I think I hate Boston more than Toronto, to be honest. So, you know, how do I feel about the Stanley Cup playoffs? Like, hockey is a sport unlike soccer, football. Like, I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan. The idea of, like, rooting for anyone other than Tottenham is ridiculous almost, you know? Like, there might be teams where you're just like, oh, yeah, okay, interesting. I hope they do well. Or, like, I hope they beat Tottenham's rivals, for example. But, like, it's just such a clear, you know, the idea of rooting for, like, Arsenal or Chelsea as a Tottenham fan is, like, repulsive, right? The thing is, though, in hockey, like, do I want a Canadian team to win? I think so, right? Like, I don't think it would hurt me if Toronto won the cup as a Habs fan. So it's just a different culture in hockey. I don't know if that's ridiculous. You guys can feel free to chime in on that. I feel like I'm just rooting for the Canadian team because it's been such a long time since we've had a cup in Canada, which would put Oilers, a team that I rally against often, by the way. I call them the Slicks. My brother is an Oilers fan and his friends, and so, not Matt, Chris. And so I trash talk them regularly. But I think they would be top of the heap in terms of, like, who I'm hoping for in the postseason. I don't know. What do you guys think about that in regards to hockey culture? It's just not as, like, the rivalries aren't as genuine as they are in football. I don't know. Tommy Nolan, best of luck, Jamie, top player. Thanks, man. Cheers. All right, starting stack here, starting stack here, starting stack here, just over starting stack here. All right, we're chilling, man. We're just waiting for our spots. Fortunately, the bounty is gone on this one. Is the wedding day all set? No, dude, we don't have a wedding day. I'm thinking we should do it next summer, man. We wanted to do like a big wedding where we get both the families together and stuff. Then there was a pandemic, and then Rebecca's father passed away, unfortunately. And then there was a brand new eating disorder. So there's been a lot of hurdles in the way of like having a big party. Probably what's going to happen is like a courthouse wedding and then a celebration at some later stage of life, I would guess. But we just haven't really put in the work. Like, I don't know. We've talked about it in the past of like, hey, you know, do you feel any pressure? Is this a big deal to you? And it's like, nah, like it's totally not a huge deal, right? It's just like the only pressure is the societal pressure of like, oh, you've been engaged for a long time. That's it. Like, there's no other difference. So, I don't know. Like, that's kind of where it is. But I think it probably next summer is likely, I'd say, for some sort of courthouse wedding. So we 3-bet ace 10, get a call here. 9-8-5, 2 clubs. This is a pretty bad situation, I think, for ace 10. It's one of the worst hands we're going to have here as well. We've continued bluffing with queen jack, with queen 10, with jack 10 suited. Ace king is going to value bet now. I think we want to bluff because what bluffs do we have? When it goes check check on the flop and we make it to the turn, what bluffs can we have here, right? Like ace queen, ace 10, and ace queen probably wants to check back. Queen jack, queen 10, jack 10's already bluffed. Yeah, I think we need to bluff now. There's just not very many bluffs we can have. They have bottom set of fives. I mean, crazy check on the flop, but that's fine. And we're going to re-enter the Super 55 there. This is a pretty good flop, it seems like. Kind of out of the corner of my eye, it looks like we've hit something. Kind of like we hit something, man. We should probably lead. It's so good for our range. Boston sucks. Yeah, I mean, I really don't want Boston to win. I like when the Habs don't make it because I used to watch them make the playoffs every year when the Oilers were last for 10 years. KW, yeah. I feel, man. I feel. Unless they're playing the Leafs and they've not lost a play series in the last 50 years to the Leafs. Leafs have more recently won the Cup than beat the Bruins in the postseason. Oh, that was a different hockey stat. All right. We check call here. We bet the flop they call. We check call the turn. I don't know. Probably fold the river, right? Like, not much bluffing for half pot. Not much that we beat. Raising the hijack. Called our lead. Probably just as an overpair. You know? Tottenham don't have any rivals. Nobody else has won that little. Sorry, Jimmy. Good luck today. What's up, Ryan Mack? You should go to the Gunners subreddit sometimes. I mean, pretty clearly have rivals. Pretty clearly. I just mean the city of Boston, the whole thing blows. It's a shit city. Wow. Big Ben with big words. I actually really want to go to Boston. I've never been. And it's only 5 hours away from me, so. Bro, Tottenham, oh my God, man. You need to support Arsenal, bro. Can't believe you said that. What do you mean I need to support Arsenal? Ugh. A nightmare of a club. We got sub hype coming in. Your boy Alan Leary dropping the 23-month resub. Good luck today, Jamie. Hope all is well. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, Alan. Thanks for the 23 months. Welcome back. Dude, over my dead body. It's can't. Never will. Never could. It's just, it's not gonna happen. Been far too long for sure. Yes, I'm in the Netherlands going to Vegas for 2 weeks for the WCP. Wish me luck. Montreal is just a little far to come by for a coffee. Good luck, man. Yeah, a bit of a weird connecting flight, maybe. KP. Best of luck in the series, dude. I hope you win something. Maybe I'll be in the Netherlands at some point, hopefully. Cheers, man. Good luck in the tourney. Thank you, Vinny. Thanks, man. BB Stuttgart says Ollie Otto. Cheers, man. I've been watching a little Bundesliga recently, actually. Just because Harry Kane, you know, such a Tottenham legend. We sent Dyer and Kane to Bayern. So I watched them win in the Champions League and beat Arsenal, which is so great because Arsenal is just a bottom tier bunch of guys. So it's nice to see, you know, the punishment from afar. And I still root for those guys, you know, those Tottenham legends. Still wish them the best. Do we want to continue here with ace-5 against the big C-bet? Don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. the bottom gutter. Three bet or flat here. I think you can do both. Mostly three bet. PGD gifting 6 months. B-card gifting 6 months to PGD for the lost hockey bet. Tough times, man. Tough times. Fair is fair, man. Congrats, PGD. Welcome to the team, courtesy of B-card. Bet get raised from bedtime, guys. We're going to call with the open ender and just hit it, dude. Just hit it on the turn. We didn't, but it would have been nice. Have to call in the river here with a set. There's straights and flushes. I don't think it's too thin to jam. So we just call. They bet 7,000. So how many outs? 8. Pretty clean. You know, backdoor clubs is possible. Discount it by half. So say 7.5 outs on average. What, 15%? We need a lot better than this price. We have some implied odds, but not enough. Just to fold. Raise, 3-bet, cold call. We're going to call as well. Go through is the flop and miss the set. Okay. Limping a raise to 4,000. Not a lot we can do with the 6-7 there. Just chill out. All right. We're relaxing, man. We got a nice 6. We're chilling out. It's Sunday tournament poker. Thank you all so much for being here, man. Let's win a tournament today. Going to play some live poker tonight as well. And I think I'll be playing live poker the next 3 days. Trebendo Days. What's up, Jim? Hello, Trebendo Days. What's up, man? A man I'll be seeing in person soon enough for the WPT in Montreal. It was a good week, man. Did some cool stuff. Got some good poker study in. The snow is gone. The hope is in the air. It's happy times, basically. Actually going to check the weather now. I think it's supposed to be super warm on Tuesday. 18 degrees. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. 10, 14, 17 on the weekend. Yup. It's game time. Basically, listen, it's all happy times now. From now until about September, it's just good vibes. Good luck, brother. Kick some butt today, says Chris McKay. Thanks, man. My favorite poker streamer is Jaime Staples. Thanks, bro. The Jimmy and the Staples with the Z, dude. I like it. Nice steez on the name. Steez is not a word that I use very often, but it fits here. Gonna fold the ace-8. Here we go. Nice hand. 55. Daily Legends Masters with the jacks. 29 blinds. So think just 3-bet less than all in here. 7,200 is good. It's a little bit much to just want to jam. I do want to play pots against him here. Jacks is a very strong hand as well. Don't laugh at my demise. Tough LB car. 6 months going to PGD. Tough one. Jamie did. I must have missed it. Yeah. At the 6 months. Let's go. Washticles too. What a name, dude. Washticles. Thanks, man. Ace Queen is beautiful. The 8s, we take it down to the 55 here. But the super is interesting. So we have a starting bounty. We are the shortest stack at the table. Real JMP raises. Do you want a 3-bet fold here or just flat? I think 3 bets. Snap call behind. I don't know how worried we are about it. This is a really bad flop for our hand. Their snap call probably contains a lot of kings. They pot size bet. We'll fold. Three-bet pot with the ace-3, check flop, check turn, block bet river, lose ace queen, but the minimum, frankly, lost the minimum there, which I'm okay with. Jack 10 out of the gun, we're gonna fold. How about the ace queen here? It's good. Jay LeBlanc, let's go. Jamie, hope you killed today, bro. Thanks, man. Thank you. Wow, that's a pretty good flop for King Jack. How do we get the most money here? Realistically, it's going to be quite difficult to get all the money from Imantis 1979. So a bounty is not too applicable. My first thought is to check. I think we should. I wouldn't check if I had, like, you know, King 8 or something, because there's going to be all the jacks that continue to bet for probably 2 streets. But with King Jack, it's so difficult for my opponents to have anything that connects here. I kind of want them to improve, to catch up. You know, maybe they picked up the spade draw here. Maybe they picked up the open ender here. So I check. I'm going to bet now on the turn and hope that someone, you know, has ace 10 or has 10-9 or something like that. We'll see. Hopefully they have a 10. V-Card just absolutely bobbing and weaving and throwing punches in the chat, man. The jab, jab crosses. Hey, Jim, I've been watching your channel for a few weeks, says Kel. Thanks, man. Trying to improve my tournament game. Thanks for the content. Cheers. Anytime, man. Welcome on YouTube. Ooh, I think I want to call here with 10s. You can 3-bet or call, but then I see this stack behind creating potentially a good bounty situation there, so I'll just call. They fold, so it's fine. We'll play our 10s as is. And the ace-4 we defend in the big blind, and look at this. Strip 4s, dude. Here comes the check raise. We've hit a set. It's a tight fold, but I think it's okay. It's true. There's some action up on Stake Kings if anyone wants a little piece. Ben's got most of it, but there's a little bit of action left. I'm going to late reg the 3,300 high roller and potentially re-enter once at Playground Poker on Tuesday. So if anyone wants a little piece of that, feel free to grab it. Feel free. Although it might be sold out, actually. No, there's a little left. There's a tiny bit left of both. Both bullets, if anyone wants some. We beat clubs. We lose to ace 10. We lose to straights. We lose to any 9. We lose to diamonds. Too much. I think we lose to too much there. We'll just give it up to Love Fish and Chips. The question marks for the buy-in is just, this is a $33 buy-in. I don't have a button that's $33. Like, I don't have under 55 buttons. So I just put question marks there when I don't have one. That's all. You can usually see the name of the tournament like down below my camera. It says Super 33, 20,000 guarantee. So you can usually see the buy-in there if there's any question marks and you're wondering what it is. It doesn't work great for the live hand viewer, but other than that, it's fine. So, yeah. Exactly. Thank you, Rebecca. Getting people up to speed as we're going to fold here at the 6-5. Do other players at the table look at your Facebook Direct video? I think so. Alexander Favreau, yeah. I think definitely the people I play against watch the stream sometimes. So we haven't really made any progress in this first hour of playing so far, unfortunately, but sometimes it's just like that, where not a lot happens. We haven't picked up those profitable hands. We just lost that one all-in aces against something. And we continue on. Wow, now some big hands. Aces in the Super 215 and 10s in the Super 320. I'm going to put in a sneaky flat here. Hope for a squeeze. There's a bouncy on our head. People will do it sometimes, and if we're ever going to slow play a hand, it has to be aces. It can't be any other hand. So yeah, we're just going to flat. Ten, 10, 5. They bet. We call in position. I think just like don't fold is the name of the game here. If they check to us, we start doing our thing. But they bet 6,800. Can we call on the turn here? I'd say. And call the river. Hope that they don't have queens full. Hope they don't have ace 10 or queens full or jacks full. Ace king's pretty tough, but yeah, I think. Definitely the way we played this hand, we're going to call down. We lose to 10-9, which is too bad. We'll have to re-enter there. We re-enter the 215 Super. We beat spades. We lose to any 8, any queen, but it is 1.5 bounties, so we have a really good... we don't need them to be bluffing very often here to call, right? That's the thing. I believe it's about 1/3 of a start stack with 1.5 bounties. So we need them to be bluffing not much at all. And we don't block spades. I think for that reason we need to call down here. Yeah. It's a tough one. It just depends on whether they have bluffs or not, right? Like, do they bluff spades or not? Obviously, 8 is fairly reasonable. Queen is fairly reasonable. But when it's 1.5 bounties for a third of a start stack, without the spade in our hand, it's like, well, I think we got to make the wild call here, even though it feels bad. So not good vibes, but... Well, good vibes, but not good news in some of these hands. Speaking of ace king or against kings. Oh, there it is. Ace of the flop. No diamond. Nice. Let's go. Where do we grab a piece of action? On Stake Kings. StakeKings.com if you'd like a piece. We chop with a 10. All right, nice, up to 1.8. Managed to sneak into the 109 through $1650 qualifier. I had 10 ticket overlay today. Let's go. Gezu merch manager. Pretty good value. Good stuff, man. Congrats. The 109 Sunday party, I'll be in there soon. I'll be joining you shortly. We're going to bet against Renato. It's going to be quite tough to get 60 blinds in there in a single raise pot. I think it'll become quite obvious what we're holding, probably. Just qualified for the 109 through an 11-cent Sadie. Oh my goodness. This is my biggest tourney I've ever been in. Any advice how to play from the start? I would say don't psych yourself out, honestly. It's just human beings with cards. So money is relative. There's going to be lots of weak players in the field, right? There's going to be more strong players than you're used to, but you don't have to psych yourself out. You don't, you know, like I think there's a common idea of like, oh man, everyone's out to get me, right? I don't think that's the case. Generally, we're just going to C-bet here. They miss more than half the time. Give yourself a good price on just taking down the pot. And if they hit, then we'll have to hit a jack, right? But take it down. You know, people are probably just going to play kind of straightforward. So play the hand to your best of your ability. Gather the information as best you can, objectively. And do what you think is best. And that's all you can do, right? Like, even the best player in the world is not going to cash the tournament 75% of the time. So a lot of it is out of your control, for better or worse. And just, you know, play each spot in a vacuum, and best of luck. I hope you win it. Well, I'm trying to win it. I hope you get top 5, if I can be honest with you. Good time to join. What's up, Ben Chambers? I think I lose most of those bots. Open to 60. Gonna flat. It's fine. Can fold to the squeezes from the 20 blinds and then call the squeeze here. Up to the king 3 in the Masters. Look at this flop. Pretty nice. Ace is not holding again, Lamau. Yeah, tough time with the aces today. Hopefully this third time's a charm on the all-in here. Hopefully. Against sixes. Can we hold against the sixes, man? Yes, let's go. 1250 bounty coming our way. I think, anyways. No, they had us covered. Okay, ace jack here. Oh, no. Nice. Chop it up. Okay, we're going to go on a 5-minute break, so enjoy a brand new highlight from this week. I think you'll like it. Yeah. And I'll see you all soon, okay? 5 minutes. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Back in 5. Enjoy this highlight and stay with me. What we got going on, we have the spins overdrive ladder. Some of you will be familiar with this. Some of you will have never seen it before. But we're going to play every spins overdrive on Party Poker except for the 25 center, okay? So $1, $3, $5, $10, $20, $50, $100. Spins overdrive is like the spins you may know from the poker world, where it's a 3-person game. You buy in for an amount and you can get a prize pool of double that amount on the unlucky side, all the way up to, 10,000x sometimes or more. And Spins Overdrive has a bunch of different multipliers that are possible. So that's basically how it works. And we're going to start at the $1 level and find out what we're playing for. All right, 261. There it is. $2.61. So when you get less than 3 times the buy-in, you start with 300 chips. When you get more than 3 times the buy-in, because you're playing for more money, you get 500 chips. So I think that's a really cool part of this format. We're going to fold 6-4. And we're heads up, just like that. You only have to beat 2 people in these, right? So they can be quick. But we have nothing here, so I'm just going to wait till the next one. And we're going to bet with our open ender. We're going to call ace of hearts on the turn. This is a good spot to bluff, I think, right? Pretend that we have a flush. Pretend that we have a big pair, that we have something decent, and we have equity when called. We make our straight. So I'm going to go all in and hopefully get called by something worse. And we do. Ace jack. There we go. 9s are good enough. I'm going to limp these 2. The limp call with the 9s against 7s. No matter how we play that hand, the money's going in. But I think we've won the first spin overdrive of the ladder, which is good. All right, 261 is our cash there, which is good. Our buy-ins are $1. Our cashes are 261. So $3, we just need to there we go. All right, we have 3 players. We're going to find out what we're playing for. Here we go. 2x is the minimum. If we get over 3x, we start with 500 chips, but no, 2.89. So there we go. $8.67 prize pool from our $3 buy-in. Not the best one. And we'll get started. So we're going to fold. So they limp in. I think I'm going to go for an all-in here. Just try and steal these 40 chips with a hand that's not great, but it's not terrible. King 6 suited is a little different than King 6 offsuit here. I'm going to check. I think it's more playable post-flop. We flop a pair of kings, which is great. Let's start with a bet. Okay. Queen 3 is pretty trash, but we'd be forced to call an all in here. So we're priced in. Let's call Queen 3, King Deuce. Wow, lucky us. All right. No heart. There it is. So we're heads up here for 867. And now the blinds are 40-80. We put it in again with ace 8 against king 9. Can we hold for a big lead? But no. The 9 takes it, so we are on the ropes. Only 110 chips here. We're going to be all in with any 2 cards. Against 10s. It's just not. This was not our spins overdrive. Deuce or we're dead. We are dead. Okay. So $0. We're up to $4 in buy-ins, but only $261 in cashes. Next level is $5. Keep going. Ooh, just about. So we're going to start with 300 chips because we're just under that 3 times the buy-in threshold. So 300 chips. We're playing for 1480. Good luck us. Up against just 2 opponents. Can take less than 10 minutes. Often takes less than 10 minutes. And we just have to beat these 2. So we look at 4-3. Start with a check. And an overbet. They bet 50 into 40. That's a lot. I wouldn't fold very often here, but I'm going to. Just because it's such a big bet. I think if it got they probably just have the best hand. Good bluff if it's a bluff, but I doubt it. Ace-6 beats the 9-6. We are heads up here. 2 of us left. We got sub-hype coming in. Matty Betts. Dropping the 54-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Matty Betts. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. We're going to go for a bet here with a gutter. Could also check back, but I think bet is fine with the 8 high. And it works out. All right. 10-4 is pretty bad, though. We will check that one. Yeah. What's up, everyone? Welcome back to the live side of the stream on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We're in 6 tournaments right now, all on Party Poker. We have the Super 320, 215 Big Sunday, Super 215, 55 Super, 55 Daily Legends Masters, and 33 Super. Best stacks are about a double stack of the 215 Big Sunday and a double stack in the 55 Super. So far, buy-ins are 1,300. We've entered the 320 twice, the 215 twice. Aces have lost 2 out of 3 times we've had them. So let's hope we can get it going in the right direction this hour. Let's see. Hello, Balut. How are you, man? Good to see you in the house. Is Jamie playing today? You know the answer to that, Balut. You know the answer to that. You've been around here for so many years. How many times have you seen me play highlights on Sunday? 0. Come on, Balut, man. Good luck, your fan from India. Thank you very much, Matter. Maheshwari. Thank you very much. Watching your channel for a few weeks. Already said that, Kel. Thank you again for watching. Appreciate you. Thank you. Good luck, Jamie, says Brian Wilcox. Thanks, man. Hey, Jamie, how are you? Good luck. Greetings from Amsterdam. Mikhail Vanderham. Absolutely no complaints, my friend. Life is good. Thanks for tuning in on Facebook. Quite awkward here. Yorkshire Ace 1990. It was a great week, man. Really productive. It was a good poker study. Some nice life stuff. Got to hang out with a friend. And game is feeling sharp. So all in all, it was a fantastic week. And really excited for the week ahead as well. Got some more poker study going on with this PKO poker by Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter. Look at min raised. Really? Min raise? What the hell? I mean, I'm thinking about the all-in bluff over the top, right? Because it doesn't make any sense. Calling is an option 2. We could be getting exploited here for sure, right? We need them to be bluffing 1 in 6 times. If we fold like an 8-high flush here, we're super exploitable in the spot as we get a big dono coming in.
Score last night, and as always, it's in no small part to you. Please play a $55 on me, and thanks as always. 30 UPSR.
Thank you for... Oh, it's from PSR, man. The legend. We fold here on the end. We could be getting exploited, but we're not. It's fine. Had my second biggest live score last night, and as always, it's no small part to you. Please play a 55 on me, and thanks as always. XXXOOO PSR. Yo, congratulations, man. Let's go, PSR. That's very kind of you, dude. Thanks for the 60 bones. I will play a 55 on you. It's the PSR Invitational. Oh, what a river. Still lose to a queen, but what a river. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. DG14 dropping the resub. Good luck today, Jamie. Run well, Kois. What a week of football we have coming up, hey? What do we have? 3 fixtures against like the 3 toughest teams in the league in like 8 or 9 days or something. It's gonna be wild. Oh, it's gonna be wild. We're gonna rejam the 6s here. I think it's okay. 31 blinds. It's like the limit, but I think it's the best way to play it if we want to. We take it down. What's the tourney gonna be, man? The PSR Invitational. There's a 55 6 max bounty coming later. Might win that one. Guys. Yeah, got a really exciting week this week, though, as well. Pretty cool. I get to spend a few days with Rebecca in nature, which is going to be great. So stay tuned to my social media if you want to check some of that out. I'm sure I'll post some grams or whatever. And we have the poker on Sunday next week, of course. We have Tottenham football going on, which is going to be a vibe and intense. And books, man, I don't know. I'm really, like, reading for me goes ups and downs, you know, high enthusiasm and sort of meh enthusiasms. I'm in a high enthusiasm right now, really enjoying the whole process of it. So excited to continue the poker study and continue some of the other fiction books as well. While I get a few days reset, about 3 days, I think. I mean, 2.5 days off where I kind of just get to disconnect from the world, which will be really nice. So, yeah, I'm excited. You're going to play the 109 Sunday party? Yes, my friend. Yes, I will. It'll be the next tournament I register. Queens against ace queen here. Okay. I'll re-enter this one before we get into the party. But not what we wanted with the queens. We did do that to a kings, so we'll call it even. Is Kois a Tottenham thing? Yes. Stands for come on you Spurs. How many eyes does a spider have? 8 legs and 8 eyes. There it is. All right. All right. We got some trivia in the Facebook chat. Let's go. We got trivia happening. Probably check call here. There's going to be better hands to bet out with. The gutter is going to be a better check call. Just bought the rest of your first buy-in in the 3,300. Thanks for the help. That was super easy and fast to set up an account, deposit, and stake. Good luck, my man. Cheers, dude. Glad it went well. Jamie, going to read that an awkward whistle. Do I awkward whistle? I don't feel like my whistles are ever awkward, but maybe they are. Sometimes I just feel like dropping whistles out there. Man, Rebecca's got some Fairmont bagels going on upstairs. I smell it down here. It smells delicious, dude. Yeah. Oh, they're beautiful bagels, dude. If you've never had a Montreal bagel, you are missing out, man. You are missing out, chat. So here's the thing. Like, here's my thing on the Montreal sort of like, not the fine dining. I can't really speak to the fine dining. I haven't explored any of it in the city. The last time I had was like 7 or 8 years ago. But apparently we're really renowned for it, and it's a good thing. But the everyday food, what it's known for, it's a trifecta. It is smoked meat, it's bagels, and it's poutine, right? Now poutine, or poutine in English, is kind of a Quebec staple. And here's the thing about poutine, I think, and poutine, correct me if I'm wrong, Quebec natives in the chat, but I don't actually think where you get your poutine is as important as it is with those other categories, right? The point of the poutine is it's comfort food, it's Quebec food, right? It's like, as long as you don't mess it up, it's good, right? You need the authentic cheese curds that squeak, right? When you put the sauce on it, they don't melt because the cheese curds are fresh, right? So it's just like curds of cheese and gravy and chips. And you could probably get it from like 30 or 40 different authentic places in town, and it's good, right? But like there's not like, oh, you have to try the poutine at this place. I don't feel like that is a thing with this food so much. It's like you either do it correctly or you don't. That's kind of my vibe with poutine. Tell me if I'm wrong. That's what it seems like to me. Okay? Bagels, that's not how it works for bagels. You got a couple spots. You have a few. And the two are Fairmont and St. Viateur. That's pretty much it, dude. You know, like there's some other bagel spots around town, but like those are the two that are the institutions. There's like a new upstart that's corporate called Kettleman's, is the same style, whatever. Flush is good. Double it up. Let's go. It is important where you get those bagels. With smoked meat, it's also important. People like to hate on Schwartz because it's expensive, because you have to wait in line. They're like, it's a tourist trap. I don't think so. It's a great sandwich. It's expensive, dude. So like, if you are not wealthy, is it worth it? I don't know. There's some other spots. There's some in the West Island. There's one off island. Smoked Meats Pete's. I think it closed down. I don't know, something weird. So like, yeah, smoked meat is a thing. There's one in Verdun I think is good, but I forget the name of it. Also important where you get the smoked meat. It's important. It's not like a yes or no like it is for poutine. There's differences, and yeah. But the bagel and the smoked meat, you got to go to the places. Poutine, just like get one that's authentic, and you're good to go. I think that's it. Is this true? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Please. I want to hear from you. Moving to Las Vegas next month. Maverick, nice. Have a good time. Anyone know if you can play party poker in Vegas? You can't. No. Sorry, man. Raise it 2,100. Did you say the 3,300 high roller is being played Tuesday? What time again? It starts on Monday. I'm registering on Tuesday, Brian. So it's not too late to cancel your stake. I am late registering the high roller with 16 blinds. If that changes your piece, feel free to cancel. It's in the, when you click the stake, it tells you the notes there. So you can register in the high roller up till the end of level 12. Day 1 plays until the end of level 8. I'm going to register, I think, around level 10 as a shorter stack. I think it's going to be more profitable based on the field and the rake. So that's my plan, to register it on Tuesday. Small chance that I don't play, in which case I'd refund, of course, the full amount. But I might have day 2 of another tournament, which, if that was the case, I'd likely refund instead of playing both, even though there's like a 5-hour difference between when they start. So yeah. And I think we want to fast play here. But yeah, Tuesday is the main day. So I'll obviously update Stake Kings. I'll probably put something on my Instagram as well, unless Like if I make any sort of run, for sure. Jamie, you're a hockey fan? Yes. The Habs. Canadians. Now, this is an interesting turn, right? 8 makes a straight, but clubs miss. And there's a min bounty in play. Almost 2 stacks. I think we should check here. We could also go for a block bet, and that's nice when they have like a club draw. We call obviously for getting 3-1 against 6-7. That's fine. So block bet's fine. We get a little bet from some things, but they get to play their straights perfectly. Like they check raise with the straight, and then we're forced to call off based on our price, and it's not great. So I think for that reason, we don't want to allow them to check raise with straights and just check. We lose a little bit of money against the 2 pair like that or the flush draw, but we might get it on the river anyways. Right? They have an opportunity to bluff. We could improve our hand, etc. So a couple hands. We're going to raise ace 4. We're going to 3-bet ace queen though, which is probably more important to get into first against Buzzkill, who is a big stack. And they call it. Flop is ace king 3. Backdoor queen of hearts. I think I'm just going to go bet here. What's up, Poop34? How are you, man? Been a second. Good to see you in the house. Now having a Putin rush. There it is. Putin. See, well, it's just... This to me is solved, right? This is a solved thing. In French, it's Putin. In English, it's poutine. In French, it's croissant. In English, it's croissant. It's just different languages, I think. I don't know. Poutine. It depends what language you're speaking. Is what it is. Do we want to value bet here? Hearts complete. We do have the queen of hearts, though. And it's a cutoff play. I don't know, dude. I'm going to go for the thin bet here. It's thin, right? We lose to ace jack, which they have, unfortunately, but I think it's fine. Dang it, man. We're back in. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Okay, anime. On YouTube, lol. Kick some butt today, says Chris McKay on YouTube. Thank you. Fold there. Blue Jack 6 as well. Dunn's Famous is better. Open 24 hours near St. Catharines. Just off St. Catharines near that park. Been there before. Tim Hortons doesn't sell Putin. I don't think. McDonald's does. McDonald's does. But not Tim Hortons. Playing Super 55, Jamie. I was. Where did the 55 Masters go? I don't know. Might have just busted it, but we're back in. I don't know if we just busted or if we forgot to re-enter at one point. Anyway. So we have 1.5 bounties for a half stack here. And a double up from Roliero. Doesn't change a thing. A huge fan of the late reg. Go get him. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think late reg in a non-bounty is a good thing most of the time. There's some good work in this PKO poker book about this exact concept, which is in a progressive knockout, registering early, you benefit from everyone that late registers. And the opposite is true in a freeze out, in that every time someone busts before the money, You know, the person that wins the chips doesn't get all of that added equity, right? They get a lot of it, but some of it is transferred to the rest of the field. So every time someone busts before the money, that money is shared with the people that still remain in the tournament or the people that enter the tournament. So late registering, although it's high variance, right? You can register a tournament for $215 and your starting stack will often be worth more than that immediately in money just because of the people that have already busted. So that is, and they sort of prove that in this PKO poker book. This is too thin with bottom two, right? Yeah. So I think that's true in the 3300 as well, in that it's a very deep structure, but I don't expect the field to be conventionally difficult. People that are playing for 8 hours on day one, it's hard for people to keep their chips when they play for 8 hours in a live tournament. Patience is a difficult thing, etc. So I think, you know, you're going to have a deep average stack because people are going to get into big clashes when they don't need to. Therefore, you're going to have a lot of unnecessary busts in the early stages, and just equates to immediate value, I think. So, yep. The late reg is in. We're going to check at the turn. Terrible river. I'm a Wings fan. We played 2 fun games at the end of the year. Ugh. I didn't watch them, but I saw headlines and highlights. Yeah. Ryan Mercier. No. Poutine is very specific. I spent a lot of time in Montreal, and poutine is my food. Has to be done 100% right or forget about it. There's only a few places that get it right. You think so, dude? Damn. I feel there's like 50 or 60 places that like get it right. But I'm not an expert. Wow, very connected board. So I can see check call here. I think check raise is too thin, but I think I just want to value bet small. Get value from every jack X, every spade draws, every queen X, every 10X, etc. Yeah. I presume Party Poker at their peak was almost competing with the bigger poker sites, but probably taking Jamie, who has streaming viewership at bare minimum, using him to promote them was probably the worst decision. It's like GG and PokerStars, they had the best guys to promote the game. Yeah, it's an interesting theory. I mean, the reason why we have less players is very clear. When I joined Party Poker, we operated in maybe 50 or 60 countries. We now operate in about 7. So, you know, I think people want to assign having less players in our tournament to various decisions that we've made as a company over time. You know, the truth is that Entain, the parent company that owns Party Poker, and gets to decide the sort of the strategy of the whole company, right? Came out with a statement maybe 4 years ago or so of a strategy where Entain wants to operate in regulated markets or markets that are on their way to regulation in entirety, right? That is their goal as a brand. And so there's a bunch of gray markets in poker that some of our competitors operate in, right? PokerStars, GG, and the like. And we don't. So when I joined Party Poker, the goal was, all right, let's become the biggest poker site in the world, right? Let's do everything we can to try and become the biggest and the best, right? The strategy of the parent company changed, right? Lots of changes internally at the company as that changed. And now the strategy is, well, let's provide the best poker game we can to the countries we can operate in. Right? Let's ensure that we have the best game integrity out there, you know, per capita for our players, which I think is true. Let's put on good promotions and good tournaments for the players that we can reach. You know, let's create interesting and engaging content. You know, even given our limitations of like we can't run the biggest guarantee 200 on the internet. Like, you know, we had the Sunday Million for a while, which was the biggest guaranteed tournament, 215 buy-in. We can't do that, right? Like we don't operate in Sweden. We just pulled out of Sweden recently. We still operate in a bunch of South American countries we don't operate in, Eastern European countries, etc. It's just a different strategy, man, you know? But at the end of the day, like, poker is poker. Cards are cards. I think the people that choose to play with us at Party Poker, one, care about game integrity, care about poker being played the right way, enjoy playing against people that they're playing against, like in Canada and in the UK and in Germany and countries like that, and enjoy our games, you know? So, like, one of the ways that I used to view poker, and I think is a mistake in hindsight, right, is in my early days with early partnerships, it was like everything was at the expense of other poker sites, right? It was like all that mattered was what we were doing and nothing else mattered. I think about poker differently now. I think poker is a global conversation. Countries all around the world, there's all sorts of companies that are trying to do interesting and engaging things in poker, that are trying to solve hard problems, that are trying to innovate, that are trying to put forward interesting and successful things. And like, obviously my rooting interest is with Party Poker, and my job with them, the reason why they pay me is to grow what it is that we're doing, get the word out about what it is we're doing for the people that are available to play. But that doesn't come at the expense of everyone else in the industry that's doing other things, right? There's tons of great companies that are trying to do good things for poker, a good thing for poker player, that aren't Party Poker. And I just, in the past, I rooted against the teams that I was not on. I don't do that anymore, right? I don't feel that way. You know, my early partnerships I find had a bit of a toxic demeanor, and I felt that, you know, when I shifted, right? Like I felt, you know, as if a lot of people really had a big problem with me in some sense, right? I just don't think it has to be that way, you know? So I understand your desire to find, you know, a narrative as to what's going on, but the answer is, I think, a little bit less conspiratorial and a little more clear than you would think, which is we're just trying to do something different now, man. You know? All good, Poop34. I'm glad to hear the family's getting active, dude. That's cool. We got sub hype coming in. D. Williams. Oh, 101 months like a legend. Down 101. That's a lot, right? It sounds like a lot. Let's go, Kayla. D. Williams, brother. Thank you very much for that resub. Get to love of the chat. 101 months, baby. Always a pleasure to have you around, man. One of the OGs. Been here since the very beginning, chat. The very beginning. Thank you, D. Williams. Hello, what's up, Hlen Ngoc Dang? Welcome, Vietnamese. Welcome, my friend, on Facebook. Thanks for watching. The 10-3 triple stack here in the Super 55. 1.5 stacks in the 215. Double stack at the Super 33, half stack at the Super 215, and just under start stack here in the 55 Masters. Grinding it out on the Party Poker tables. Can we call here? It's not a great hand, but closing the action, I think we can. I'm sure glad we found the call because looks like it's going to pay off on the 773. What's up, Peter? How are you? An overcall is just like a 7, so we're just going to raise anyways and hope someone gets a little overeager. It's pretty much impossible to look weak here, right? Like what? Overcalling? Can we even overcall with like a 6-5 here? I don't think so, right? I don't even think we can. Zero chill calls. They fold. A7 is possible, for sure. It's possible, but I still think we bet. Checking, it's almost impossible to get any money from anything, right? Like, even the overpairs are just going to check through here. So we want to hope they call off, but they have to convince themselves that we have enough bluffs in the spot, which is really tough to do. It's possible that we have enough bluffs, but it's really tough to do. So let's see. Hopefully they give me credit for being a wild player. And up to 2 million. Cool. Cool beans, cool stuff. All right. Good luck, says Barcodus on Facebook. Thanks, man. How did I become unsubbed? I thought I was auto-enrolled for life. I don't know, dude. I didn't do it. I'll tell you that. But you're honorary in my heart anyways. It's okay. It's okay. Raise up the Jack 10 of diamonds. 105. Anything special if you hit 100K subscribed on YouTube? I haven't played anything for 100K subscribed, but maybe I should do like a Q&A stream on YouTube specifically. That'd be cool. Open the Jack 10 of diamonds. Jam it in from 0 chill. Living up to their name, dude. Absolutely living up to their name. Unbelievable scenes, Dottie. All right, so bounty in play. It's worth playing for here. It's worth playing for. Gotta fold the jam with the 7-9. Too bad. King Queen wins it. 7-9 would have got it too. So sick. Oh, aces. Okay. Now this is something. Now this is something here. Raise under the gun. I'm going to 3-bet. This is not a great spot to cold call, right? This is a middle position instead of under the gun +1. This is a $33 tournament instead of a $200 tournament. Just put money in, dude, when stacks are deep like this with aces. Put money in. Inflate the size of the pot. We don't want to get it tricky in this spot. It's very specific when you want to get tricky. There has to be like a really great reason to do it. There's no such reason here. Check raise. Call. And then don't fold the turn, basically. That's about it. Check, check. We blocked the diamonds, so I don't mind check, check here. And put it in for the extra 6,000 with the bounty in play. They fold. Okay. 187. We don't get the 750, but we do get the chips. And we can raise 10-6 again because this is 1/20th of a start stack with a bounty. So we can gamble with any 2 against this opponent. Of course, there's everyone else in the way. But if we were to get a heads up, it would be with any 2 cards. And it folds the small blind. Get it all in against King 9. We hit the 10 on the flop. Keep it clean, no king. Oh, it's a king. Rough, dude. Okay. Check, check on the turn. The Jack 10-7. Check down. We beat 9-7. That's great news. It's a win at showdown there. #109 Sunday party is still in waiting. The next tournament up for us. The next to register for sure. Gonna defend with King 4 against low fish and chips, and look at the flop, dude. Check, check 7. Bet. And win. That's fine. We're all in with A7 suited. Under the gun here. The different tags have just different meanings based on how experienced I think someone is, essentially. Yellow is friend of the stream, and then the other tags just correlate to how much experience I think they have playing. It's a guess. Okay. Our 10 blind shove isn't looking so hot unless it's a 7. Could you imagine the running 7s? That would be crazy. I think it's time for the 109 Sunday party there on table 2, so let me set it up. All right, here we go. We won this tournament just a few weeks ago. And hopefully we can do it again today. You just raise folded with 10 blinds and the 55 on the button. 11 blinds, but yep, I did. I think you can raise fold sometimes on 11 blinds. Not with a big range of hands. You know, most of the hands are just going to be shoves, but with some of your nutted hands, like, you know, aces, kings, ace, king suited, ace, queen suited, stuff like that, you can raise call, and then you can raise fold some of your on the border hands. I think. I chose to anyways. Check call. We're going to check raise on the turn with top 2 now in this 33. What is the big blind indicator? I just play with chips because I think it's more interesting for the average player. So yeah. And we win a big pot there. We're up to 260,000. Our opponent had ace king. Understandable, of course. Gonna raise up 10-9 of clubs in our 215 big Sunday. Check back. Yeah, I think check back with the second pair mid kicker. It's a little bit of an awkward hand to play, I'd say, against the stack size, 14 blinds. Check again, actually. There's no point in betting here. Not getting enough value, not protecting against enough. It's just a check again with our third pair now. And then a decision on the river. Check. Son. Beat 9-8. Sweet. Hello, Jamie from Romania. What's up, Romeo Sebastian Seba? Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. Where's the big... Oh, so the white chip is... if you're talking about the button, should be able to see it on the table. There. I gotta pee, man. I really do. We're gonna make it 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to. Queen 5 of clubs here. I think we can defend. Mod view on phone. What's up, Spud? How are you, brother? Spud BCFC in the building. A legend. Raise 3 that we fold. Scampo 3 bets. We fold for 7 of hearts. We fold as well. Bluffing. It worked. Ace 5 of clubs here. E7-5, rainbow. Bit of 9,000. With the bounty in play, I think I just want to raise here, actually. Yeah, and they're both at 60. I think we just rip it. I know that looks crazy, but I think it's the right move. Straight. Boom. All right. Running hot in the Super 33, dude. We might win this thing, man. We might win this. Bet jam. Seems good. Super 55. All right, so up to 213,000 there, 385,000 there. In the smaller supers, we be burning. As Sean Kingston or Sean Paul? Who said that? I don't know, man. I don't know if it's Sean Paul or Sean Kingston, but I like it either way. Opaz to on, goes to the raise. Can I flat this on the button? I guess so, dude. King Queen offsuit is so whatever against early position, but I think it's fine. It's a big bet. With 2 players behind, I'm going to fold. I don't know. Like, you're not often going to bet 2 overs in a gutter. Or fold 2 overs in a gutter. But they bet 75% here with 2 unknowns behind us that can, like, raise. They could be up with the nut flush draw, and then we're just a pure gutter. Right? Like, there's just a lot of bad scenarios and not a lot of great scenarios there. So, I'm good. Cheers, Jamie. How's yourself? Yeah, things are good, man. One sec. Things are really good. Yeah, I'm happy. Been really productive at the moment. Really loving poker. Playing some live poker as well, although we haven't cashed anything. It's been fun. Life's been good, man. Yeah. No complaints at all. Excited for the summer, for sure. Get some sun, get some bike rides in, you know, just get out in the world a bit. It'll be great. Call. Ace 8, Ace 7. Keep it clean. Hold it, Dottie. No. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 111,000. Come on. Kings. $33, we're just going to bet. I'm going to bet here in the 33. And punish is the plan. Oh, what a turn. Don't want to go too big here. It's easy enough to get all the money in by the river. Top set, I want them to continue. And it's tough for them to have the goods, basically. Hopefully they had the nut flush draw, in which case we can get the bounty. But no. How's Montreal treating you? It's such a good place, man. It's such a fun place to be. Loving it, man. Really good. I'm Ryan, 96. I am really happy in this city. The French, you know, c'est très difficile. Tu parles français, mais j'étudie chaque jour la langue. It is tough to pick up the language. It's I'm not conversational yet. It's a struggle out in the city for sure. It's not a struggle to get around, but it's like there's an attempt by me to make an effort. So it's every place, bonjour, hi, bonsoir, good evening, right? And then people will understandably speak back to me in French often, and then I'll have to be say je suis désolé, my French is not good, or mon français est petit, or whatever. Je ne parle pas français, and je ne parle pas français bien, maybe. So yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much the only part that has me feel a little uncomfortable sometimes. It's not for me, but it's more so there's some aspect of the city that holds judgment against me being here and not speaking the language yet. It's not good enough for them. And I can't really do anything about that other than just like continue at my own pace. Beyond that, man, it's magic. It's a magical place. Montreal, c'est bon. Exactement. Okay. Calling 4 bets with King Jack with 3 left from now on. Grr. What happened, Matthew? Did I get you with King Jack, or are you referencing a different hand? Good luck, man. I hope you win this. Me too, Romeo. That's just, dude, when I think about the city, it's like literally the only part of the city that I can't get on board with. The only part is like, I really do enjoy a multicultural society. And there is the only part. And it's largely a Quebec thing and less so a Montreal thing, but they are one in the same in some ways. Multiculturalism in Quebec can come across as a threat to the way of life here. And that's true in a bunch of different places, and yet there is truth in it when it comes to language. So I really desire a multicultural experience in my day-to-day life. I enjoy experiencing different ways of doing things. It's one of my favorite aspects of Canada as a country is the diversity of ideas and culture that we have here. I really like it. That concept is not entirely held in Quebec, and that's really my only complaint about the place. Honestly, it's the only thing where we don't align pretty clearly. Dude, what? The overbet? We have to fold. We blocked the nut flush, but like full houses are so in here. Dude, I don't know. It's a good bluff catcher, but like they're bluffing through two people. I think it's just a fold. Okay, quick break. Watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights from a stream this past week. It was very good. I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Stay with me. Ooh, okay, we learned something here. No bet from the Jack 9 on either street. It's a bit surprising. King 10 against 9s. We are flipping to take the lead, but that is 9s full. We needed running 10s or running kings. The straight is not good enough. Full house is going to win. Buy-ins were up to $9. Only $261 in cashes. Not our best result there. Next level is the $10 level. Okay, 2.8, $28 is the prize pool. And so we start with 300 chips. Good luck us. Let's put in a bluff here. A lot of good things can happen, right? Like a lot of straight draw turns, a lot of flush draw turns. We got an overcard. Let's put in the bluff. Works out. A6, we're all in for 11 blinds. Against King Jack. Can we hold it? Looks like it. We are heads up. Straight, no good. We made a full house. I had to double check there. Wait a second. Do we win? We do. We are heads up for $28 here. On our fourth spin overdrive of the ladder, going for our second win. Here we go. King is good enough. Against 7s. Diamond. Diamond or king. Oh, let's go. $28 coming our way. Good stuff. Let's add it here. $28 cash. $19 in buy-ins. We are in the profit right now. 28, that's $30.61. Oh, so many, just short of the 3x in this episode. That's okay. All right, let's continue on. We're gonna check with ace 4 in this $20, playing for $56.20. So just two opponents we have to beat here. Often takes less than 10 minutes. Be pretty quick. I don't know. Like, they probably have it, but we need to have the best hand 1 in 6 times. I don't think I want to fold. It looks like a value bet, but like 1 in 6 times, I don't know, man. Just call. And we are heads up. For the marbles, start with an all-in with the 9-8. Here we go. All in. If we get a call here, this would take the lead. Ace-queen against king 7. That's a queen. No 7 or king, and we're good here. Let's go. We take the lead in this 56-20 prize pool. Slight lead. What's up, brother? Slight lead. Special teams, special plays, special players. Oh, they've got a bigger lead now. Wait, we get a free one. Nice. It's a pretty good flop. Pretty good flop. What? This is min raise. I don't believe you, dude. I don't believe you. Check, check, flop, and then min raise turn? What possibly could do that? What? Ace king? That's insane. What a crazy hand. All right. Well, we're behind. But queen jack against king 5. We can get back in this. No spade. No ace, no 9, no spade. 5's fine. Let's go. Let's go. A6, this is it. This is it. A6, king 8. Keep it clean, Dottie. For the win. Come on, let's go. Wait, yes, that's it. All right, so 56.20 takes us up to what, 86, 81 after that $20 buy-in. So 39 in buy-ins, 86, 81 in cashes. 2 left to go. The 50 and the 100. Here we go, over a 3x. Let's go. 182.50 in the prize pool here. This is a big prize pool in the 50. So we're going to start with 500 chips, which is nice. Just 3 players. Once again, we only have to beat these 2 opponents to win this. Spin overdrive. Should take under 10 minutes. Is it our time? I hope so. Jacks is beautiful. They're all in. We reshoved to take the lead. Ooh, we got a flip against ace king. Keep it low. Keep it low. Come on, let's go. We're in the lead. Heads up here for a 182.50 prize pool. Never been to Denmark, man. Still have never been, unfortunately. Has to be a mistake. It's virtually certain. If you haven't been to Denmark, what are you doing with your life? And I'm in that category. We're going to call with a gut shot. Turns a king. Now we hope for check and we can bluff the river. Try and bluff ace highs. Or we can hit a jack 10 or a 9 and make the best hand sometimes. But they pot it and we fold. Limping. Betting with trip kings. Pretty nice flop. Take it down. That's easy. It's close between check call and bet here. I'm going to go for a check call. Let's go, brother. We have a gutter and 5 high. We should bet. With a pair. I think we need to call here, dude. Most ace-x is going to reshove pre, so it's a thin value bet with the jack. If they're value betting, I think with the pair we need to call. But they win the pot. King-jack against ace-4. 182 prize pool here. It's big. We need a heart. We need no 4. Come on, let's go. We're in the lead, baby. No 4 or 3, by the way. We are in the lead. We're all in with jack 7 for 4.5 blinds effective here. It's an average hand. Jack 9 against jack 5. Beautiful. We are dominating here. Keep it clean. No diamond. No chop cards. 7-7-7 ace jack for the chop. That is a chop card. Moving on. Pair is pretty good, though. We get a walk. Okay. Suited queen's pretty good. All in for just under 4 blinds. Queen 6, king 3. They've got a slight advantage here. Queen is very good news, though. Let's go, chat. 182.50, baby. Come on now. Hello, everyone. We're back. Thanks for hanging out with me while I had a bit of lunch. We went on that 5-minute break. I made it about 7 minutes. But we got to see the end of that spin. All right. So raise, flat, squeeze all in, and then a re-squeeze. No, it's a fold, unfortunately. It's just a fold. This is too much, too strong. Ace Jack doubles up to 100,000. And we roll on. Thank you all so much for watching. We got 6 tables on the go. 320 super, 215 big Sunday, 215 super, 55 super on a 4x starting stack, 109 party where we're 3-betting queens, and then a huge stack here in this 33 super. All right, here we go. Ace King against Queen 10. Definitely the right jam from Queen 10 with a bounty on our head. We just got to hold, and we do. So we got to double up to 143. And we're in a good spot all of a sudden. And look at this. The whole table, except for one player, we cover now for bounties. So is playing poker your full-time job? Yes, it is, Ted Damon. This is what I do. I've been a poker player full-time since I was 19, and I'm 32. We fold to the lead jam. Queen 9 suited, we're going to defend. Look at the flop, dude. Ace check against king queen for a bounty here. Keep it clean. Let's go. 141 plus the 1875 bounty. We love that. Now let's go back to the super 320 where we flop top pair, average kicker, and a flush draw. I think we just want to check call here. If we end up having one pair at showdown, our hand is fine, but not 3 streets of value. And if we make a flush, then we can have some strong hands that get to check raise the turn or what have you. 160. Beauty, baby. 160. I don't really know what that accent was, but I'm going to roll with it. Nick Crisp, thanks for the kind words, man. Glad you like the content. Thank you, Craig Markley. How much in taxes did you pay last year from poker? I don't know. It was a good year for the business, for sure. And Quebec's tax rate is the highest in North America of anywhere. So a decent chunk. A decent chunk. For sure. Happy to pay my taxes into the system, brother. No, there is a... First of all, let's call here with the queens. Oh, no. They win. It's okay. We still have a massive stack here, but obviously not the result we wanted. We would have loved those bounties. Go to the 9-10 suited. So I do pay taxes on poker income in Canada, Ted Damon. You know, my understanding of the tax law in Canada is similar to yours, that if poker is not a business or a profession for you, then it's tax-free. Just like winning, you know, if I was to win a lottery, it would be tax-free. Winnings, for example. But poker is my business, and therefore it's taxed like a business. So my income is taxed. And for me as well, if I have any losses in a year, it's deductible in that my business is playing poker for a living, but then also creating content around poker. In which case, that's an expense. So for me, it is taxable. But for the majority of poker players in Canada, it is not the mass majority. Best sketch impression. Yeah, man. Sketch is good, man. Gotta love sketch. I loved the Masters putting out some sketch content on their TikTok. I was like, wow, the Masters? The Masters / sketch? Crazy. You still live stream from Playground and nothing turned out of it. Not still doing the live poker streams at the moment. Hope that something can work in the future, but for now it's on pause, man. Just a lot of time and no money to be made, dude. You know, I would have done it for free in my first couple years of streaming for sure and content creation, but man, you know, too many thousands of hours have been put in at this point. I gotta retire one day, man. I gotta retire one day. I gotta make some money, man. Can't be doing everything for free like I used to. Raise up to 3,000. But I still think the live stream idea has potential, right? Like if you have a place that'll let you do it and you can get the right tech setup built, it's I think it's a cool product. So we'll see who takes the idea and runs with it next. How often are you playing off stream these days, Jamie? I'd say like once a week I'm playing a few tournaments on the side as I do other work and stuff. Played some live poker a few times this week. So I'd say an average of like 3 days, 2.5 days a week, something like that. I'll sometimes flick the afternoon, like 320, 215, 109 stuff. When I have an opportunity, just because why not, you know? And we take it down here in the 109 Sunday Party. Good stuff. Just like that triple stack in the Super 320. This is fun, man. This is fun for everyone. What's up, Shaq B? I felt so good winning a $2 bounty tourney. Started with 25-cent free money. Did a spin and go, won a few times. I'll have $4. Then booted the 220, lost one. Then re-entered and won. Let's go, dude. What a print. A legend. We're going to call here with the bounty in play for sure. Let's get some diamonds out there. Let's get a couple fours out there. Let's get... Okay, let's move on to something more likely to win. We're going to rejam Ace Jack. Gets us all in. And Karolk rejams. We need an ace. 2 jacks works, honestly. No, it does not. Not when the river is a queen. We are out. GG in the 215 Big Sunday. Definitely not what we want there. That was a nice stack, nice potential, but we'll keep going. Set over set over set. Yeah, pretty sick hand, right? In the 33. An all-in jam with a min bounty, a rejam here. Not worth it with the queen 6. Not good enough, man. But this is worth it, I think. King queen wins there, the bounty. And the 5s for 10 blinds. We can get the $11 big quarter because we have not made it through with a stack yet. And we lose the 7s. We'll re-enter here. Okay. Damn, they check. Good check. Jack 9 with the jack of diamonds. Okay, so here's the $11 big quarter. Let's get the lobby open on this one. Trying to take our stack through to day 2. It's green for a knockout. You've got a bunch of chances this week to make your stack into day 2, you guys, of the 200K big quarter. So hop in there, yeah. And we're in a great position here of this 320 super. The 215 we're back in on a bit of a late reg. 5x stack in the Super 55 and 6x stack in the Super 33. I believe in us, frankly. I just do. I believe in our ability to win. The classic American chant. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will win, right? Jamie, you missed my resub. Poop 34. Oh, I did. Poop 34. I'm sorry, man. Oh, man, this ugly incident caused me to miss my 100th month and ended my streak. Very angry with Twitch. I missed it. Twitch missed it, and I missed it, dude. How are you even here still? You should be on strike, frankly. Thank you for 101 months, man. Poopin' fam. I appreciate you guys so much. Been here since the very beginning, supporting the show. Thank you for 101 months, Poop34. And I'm sorry, bro, that I 2 times have missed the notification or something, man. Thank you. Thanks, man. Get some love in the chat, you guys. Poop34. Thank you, dude. It's on the edge. Jack 10-0 there. Shaq says, the reason I won, I think, is I learned to pick the right spots. I basically only play small pots and won the big ones. There you go. Only lost small pots and then won the big ones. That's perfect, man. That's what you want to do. There's got to be some things that go right, you know, like the cards have to set up some way in your favor to win a tournament, no matter how good you are. But you're probably doing something right, you know? So, congrats, man. I'm not sure where I heard about it, but Daniel Negreanu lost about $2 million last year, but I'm guessing it's not out of his own pocket. I'm sure it's out of his own pocket, but, you know, he'll have revenue to equal it, you know, off the table. Sure. What do we do here with this? 1.5 bounties, 1.5 stacks. I think it's a rejam here. With the bounty in play. King, Queen, A6. Uh-oh. Won your home game on Friday. Let's go. So now pushing with the ticket to 109. Good luck at the tables. All right, D. Brian. And by the way, D. Brian, you're on the point leaderboard if you're unaware for the Millions Online. So you're going to be, you've got a chance for some extra tickets there. Details on Discord, on the Facebook page. I think we have 2 weeks left in the leaderboard, so all the best with it, man, and good luck in the 109 today. Check raise is going to call in this ace on the turn. We're just going to keep betting here. Bet until we get raised, basically, I think is the play. Nox Bonan. Oh, there you go, Shaq. Yeah. I know you. Nox Banan. I remember from Twitch, but you're on the YouTube now. Ooh, kings in the 320. This is big, but we make a flush here. Okay, we win. The kings. Luca covers us, but we cover Captain Wook. Oh, and 2 squeeze stacks here. The dream. Wow. Just a call. I think shove, right? All this money in there. I think it's just a jam for 45. These hands are pretty weak, overcalling, right? So Luca calls. This is huge, man. This is going to be for near the chip lead, probably second place pot in the middle here. So a lot of equity in this pot. Like $1,500 maybe. Ouch. Pain. Oh, ouch. King 3 off, dropping the 21-month resub. Happy 21st month, bro. Hope you're well. Really enjoyed the home game the other night. Was gutted you river the king against me in the home game. But eliminated and been in a great stead to take on the rest of the field, but that's poker. Hope you're having a good session. Hope you crush it and get some dubs. Much love as always. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I wish I was having a good session as well. But thanks for playing the home game, and yeah, I'll see you out there in the next one, hopefully, on Friday. Cheers, man. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. All right, so bounty in play here. It's for 2 bounties. We have a shove from Well Mountain Holy. Makes us fold. Yeah, Ted Damon, that's a nice score in a $5 rebuy. Winning $5 in a $5 rebuy on Party Poker back in the day is pretty sick. Matthew said he got 3rd in a $3 rebuy. Yeah. That's how I got started. I got 5th in a $3 rebuy for $2 and kind of started my poker bankroll in a way. Bounty in play worth calling here. I'm not sure if the door is open or closed for these players. Hopefully it's closed. If it's not, we might get some aggression. Let's see. Oh man, I wish I won that pot with kings. We would have been 2nd place with 13 left. Is there anything other than 4-bet here with jacks? I like a call here, actually, I think. C Thriller dropping the 26 months. Thank you for the sympathy sub, C Thriller. Appreciate you, brother. Get some love in the chat. Hearts out. Tough one, Cody Hunt on Facebook. Well, there is sadness in my heart, but there's potential. A pot-sized bet after check, check, turn. It's probably ace, king, or kings, right? Probably. And they're just going to... The problem is, like, what are they bluffing with here when they 3-bet pre? If they have ace-queen, they're just going to check, right? Like, they're just going to check. So, yeah, I'm going to fold. I didn't end up playing the 7-deuce game last week. I didn't. No. Didn't. I didn't, but that's okay. You got a chance this week, man. I think there's 2 more home games left in the leaderboard, so nothing worse than having your power cut just before the 109 starts, come back and out within the next 5 hands. Oh, brutal, man. I'm really sorry that happened to you, Highlander. Sorry, man. Big money, no whammy, says Josh Rutan. Bam! Thanks for the 45 months, brother. Appreciate you, Josh Rutan. Get some hearts out in the chat for a legend. Thank you, dude. Big money, no whammies. Bam! A game show from before my time, but good documentary on the man that cheated that game show. Three bets against the Sweet. Very sweet, 27. Check down with King Queen, I think is fine here. Michael, my bankroll started on a $22 tourney, won 5.4K, which made life as a student a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, man. That's the one advantage that, like, people that are of legal age but younger have, in that the money is so meaningful at that stage of life, you know? Certainly was for me, big time. And so it's easy to focus and really care about $2 and $3 and $1 tournaments and stuff. I think that's harder to do when you're like, I've never been 40, but when you're 40 and you make 70K a year or something, right? And you have a family, like it's, or you make 50K or whatever, it's a lot harder to play those small tournaments and really focus through them, you know? Like someone here is talking about pouring concrete, right? Makes $500 a day. A lot easier to let yourself lapse and be a little bit less disciplined when you know you got $500 coming tomorrow. So what's the big deal? When you're a student or young, it's like you're playing for life-changing money, and for a lot of people, you're playing for money that doesn't matter to their life. So it's an advantage in some ways, I think. I'm with you exactly, Michael. Anchor Schmidt. Jack is my kryptonite. They almost never hold. Haven't been doing so well with the Jack as well, personally. Yo, Kevin Martins from Belgium. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Oh. Well, that 300 is going to make a good clip. And the rest of it is just sad. What's the yellow label? Friend of the stream. Friend of the stream. That Barry Sweet who did Jackson Full House last week? Probably. There's only one Barry Sweet that I know. I saw you in the 320. I remember when I was in the 320 just moments ago. Ship it, covering for a bounty. Great fold equity to the fives. They're going to have to fold a ton on the bubble here. When called, we're flipping often. You know, sometimes they have the big pair, but I think all factors considered, it's a good spot to be aggressive there. And squeeze. Barry squeeze. And they both fold. Okay. 100,000 coming our way in the Super 55. That's good. We're going to fold the deuce 9. This is a mistake. This should just be a raise on the button. I don't know why I had auto fold clicked here. This should always be a raise on the button and maybe even a jam, frankly. Just a straight mistake. I don't know what happened there, honestly. I have no idea. I have no clue, dude. Ace on the button? Come on. Open up nines. Of course, call here with nines for the 9-blind shove with a bounty in play, the Super 33. That's a set, and we got it. Done in the turn. When you're a student and you see 5K, that is the poker dream at that stage of life. Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. It is a huge, huge deal. Cleared up. I don't make 500 every day, just on a good day. Most days it's 180. Couldn't grind poker to make that. The variance unless I played 2-5. Yeah, true. True, man. For sure. So we're 2 off the money here. 36 of 137. And 26 of 197 here in a good spot as well. Super 215, we're kind of treading water in the early days, unfortunately. I wish I had more good news, but we just don't because we got crushed. And the 320, man, we just got crushed. Demoralized. The sadness is coursing through us. Ace 10 fold. I think I probably made a mistake here just now, too. They had one blind. We should probably raise Jack 3 just to give ourselves a chance at this, honestly, but it's okay. Looks like it's going to double up, so that's fine. PSR, 1973. The absolute legend. Oh, no. That small bounty has moved to another table. So sad. Since this is your first time playing live tournaments since the pandemic, what do you think about the quality of the players playing live? Seems to me the competition out there is way softer than it was pre-COVID. In that tournament I banked yesterday, humble brag. I mean, you earned it, brother. There was some really weird stuff happening deep stack. People were opening 6-7 times the big blind of junk. Local daily. What was it at the series for you? Yeah, good question. So, I can't really compare it to like pre-COVID because a lot of the live tournaments I played were like 5Ks, you know? They were like EPTs. I didn't play a lot of like 400s and 600s. But similarly to you, I just saw some weird stuff, right? Like some stuff I don't see in these tournaments that I'm playing on Party Poker. Yeah, like people just kind of mixing it up with hands they shouldn't be in there with. So pre-flop, the ranges are really random and like too wide in a lot of spots. Some of the sizings is really obvious, right? Where it's really big sizings pre-flop, which means we just fold a lot more, right? And so yeah, just sort of bizarre stuff that is a mistake, I'd say. You know, like there was one opponent that went all in, I think with like, I don't know, like 9-7 or something under the gun, right? Like 9-7 suited. With, I don't know, like 10 blinds or something like that. And it's just like, probably just wait, you know? Probably just wait. As we make two pair against the sad vibes. Okay. You know, I went all in. I reshoved all in for like, I don't know, 12 blinds effective at one point, and my opponent who'd raised an early position thought for a while and then called with, I think, like 10-6 or something like that, you know, for the 12, 13 blinds or something. You know, it's just things that are just a little bit out of whack where it's like, okay, you didn't need to do that really, but, you know, yeah, so I don't know. I think there's good opportunity there. Of course, there's like expense as well. You know, these tournaments I'm playing at Playground. In the high roller, I'm playing the rake is only 10%. So that's a great sort of live poker deal, I'd say. It could even be 8%, honestly, but 10% is pretty decent. You know, in the 400 I played, I think it was 330 plus 70. So it was like 17% rake or so. 17-20% rake, something like that. And then I've got to factor in my cost of getting there and back, like $70 in Ubers. 35 there and back, basically. There's ways to do that cheaper than I'm doing it, by the way. I just don't have them set up yet. Like you can rent a car for $40 a day, basically. I just don't have it all set up. Then adds to the rake where it's all of a sudden I'm paying like a 40% overhead on a tournament. And you got to think about your time as well, right? But at the end of the day, yeah, I think there's, you know, there's just more mistakes you see live for sure. So. No one played the Horseshoe in Indy. I call dibs. There it is. BSR. Owner of the Horseshoe in Indy. Running that poker room, brother. It's, you know, I think there's spots in poker where sometimes the conventional wisdom is really effective in poker, right? I'm talking like the old school Phil Hellmuth, like top 10 hands sort of thinking. And when you're under the gun, like it's very reasonable to think about poker that way. There are areas in poker where it's not helpful. So that generalized, like here's how you play poker hands, here's how strong hands are, that is inflexible. It's useful in a full ring environment. It's useful when you raise an early position, right? Or when someone raises into you. Where it's not useful is when it folds around to the small blind, right? And it's like, okay, if you only play the top 10% of hands, I could raise without cards and make money. Right? I wouldn't even need cards. You're going to fold too much. I could probably raise and c-bet without cards and make money. So you're going to find all of these inefficiencies. And I think online players, because they've put in reps of playing a bunch of these tournaments against proficient players from around the world, like have to theoretically understand that. Live poker players, I think, often have been able to sort of get by playing their tight, solid, sort of Phil Hellmuth style, right? Or in certain situations, playing fearlessly and having it work out. But there's going to be some glaring holes, like, you know, I raise in the small blind, the big blind calls, right? And we're 60 blinds deep, and the flop comes deuce, deuce, 3. The right thing for me to do in the small blind, I think, is going to be to bet often, right? Because my range is uncapped. And like, we're going to have some checks too, because we're going to have, both of us have a bunch of misses, but we're going to bet. What am I going to do with like with my aces? I'm going to check instead of bet. Because people are going to be stuck with a bunch of hands, and we have a flop where we know they missed. And they're going to bluff too much. They're not going to know what to do with Jack 7, right? Like, they're not going to know what to do with Queen Jack. They're not going to know that, like, oh, King 7 is a check back here. It's not a value bet. It's not a bluff, right? They're going to start betting all these things. So, like, that's a good example where you can find non-standard lines where people are going to make mistakes just because they don't really have, like, a conceptual understanding of what ranges look like in heads-up situations, blind versus blind, button versus big blind. You know, people are uncomfortable playing with wide ranges, I think, in live poker. And with short stacks, so there's big opportunity there, I'd say. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, I win the high roller on Tuesday and win the 80 grand or whatever that comes with it. I hope. What's up, Dishav Asvedov? How are you, man? Thank you for the good luck on Facebook. Thank you all so much for watching. Looks like we've got about just under 300 viewers total at the moment. Thank you all so much for spending your time with me today across the streams. We are in the money of the Super 55, 121 left. First place will be about 5 grand. Hoping it can be us. There's a few other tournaments as well. I'm just going to max late reg this 109 turbo. Actually playing some live poker tonight, so. A $600 tournament. Four a.m. in Perth, Western Australia. Monday morning. Wishing you the best of luck, my brother. Thank you, Luke Brooker. Thanks, man. Beauty. Beautiful day out here, Dottie. Pocket tens. U Plank is going to call us. Under the gun +2. Middle position. And it's 864. Big bet. We just call. We just call the big bet. Turns a deuce of diamonds. So some flushes get there, but I don't know if they're going to bet. Like, it seems a little big when you think about it, chat. If you have the diamond draw, are you going to bet like 80% on 864? With diamonds, you're probably going to bet smaller, right? You can contend with check raises and stuff. It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Bet half pot here. I think the standard is to continue, whether they have flushes in their range or not, but I'm going to discount it based on that flop sizing, I think. Wow, turn to set. That makes some sense when you think about the sizing, right? When you think about the sizing, they bet on the flop like pretty big. With that, the sizing that doesn't make a lot of sense. On the turn, they make a set and they size down because they're like, oh, now we're going for value, right? Sevens beat sixes here, even though they flopped a set. We made the straight in the end, which is good. I'm a party poker guy, Mike Penn Gangster. So I play primarily on party poker if I can. Unknown Elite 89 says, I entered a local tournament where one guy on the table bought back in 8 times and never showed a respectable hand when he had 25-pound entry time. 2, he knocked me out with an absolute dog hand like A2 off. Several people like this as regulars. Yeah, word. Word, man. People like to gamble. I think 9-5's too weak. Even against this opponent, we cover. Think you should win the high roller. That's a good plan. Yeah, man. I hope so. The question is, what do I do with the 600 day 2 in the high roller? Because I bet the high roller will be at the final table by the time that the day 2 starts in the 600. Yeah, I don't know. Three betting against Alan Leary. Do we know Alan Leary? Is he a friend of the stream? I feel like he is. Could be wrong, but I think so. Ship it, Alan. No. No. Okay. We re-enter, dude. Try again in the big quarter. One more time in this big quarter. Sorry, Jamie GG. It was. Yeah, I thought you were a friend of the stream, Alan Leary. I thought you were. It's all good, man. Nice hand. It's all good. Use those chips for good. Nines against ace queen here. Excuse me. All right, 5-minute break. I'm going to grab some caffeine, I think. Watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just 5 minutes. We're in the money of the Super 55. Stay with me. Come on now, baby. 89 in buy-ins. I mean, I got to pull out a calculator to do this, bro. 182.50. plus 86.81. We're just straight printers, man. This is crazy. 269.31. We have over triple profit. Okay, with one left, the $100 level. It's a guaranteed profit on the episode. All right, 272. That'd be a chunk of change, no question. It's not as big of a prize pool relative to the last one, but that's a chunk of change nonetheless. Let's keep it going. Tens is gorgeous. If we win it all in here, we would take the lead. Chip leader shoves. Palestine 89 in the small blind calls. We call as well. Tens is strong enough here. Good luck. No ace or queen or four. Great start. Queen is fine. We have 840 chips. Chat. They have 60 chips, dude. I think we've just won 5 out of 7. I don't want to jinx it, but like, I think we've just won 5 out of 7 in the spins ladder. I should play more spin ladders, dude. Just like that. That didn't take very long, dude. 272 cash. All right, so we have 189 in buy-ins plus 272. 541? Oh my God, we're rich, dude. 541.31. Look at that return. 250% return on these 7 spins, and we won 5 out of 7. Are you not entertained? Hopefully get a call, but I think they're going to check fold here. And they do fold, okay. But great spot, 185,000, 11 pay. First place will be about 4 grand when you include bounties. Anywhere from 4 to 6,000. And then first place in this one is going to be 5,400. Ace 9, ace 8, pretty good lineup. Flush is good. Let's go. 48 bands coming our way. No bounties or anything, but nice chip up. Open the 5s, get 3-bet. We're on the pure bubble here. Not enough upside to call with the 5s. Defend, and we're going to flop of King 5 deuce. Ooh, we cover for a bounty here. Backdoor flush, backdoor straight. I think we need to check raise. Putting a lot on the line here, but I think we do. Putting a lot on the line. Who's the shortest stack? There's a 417K stack on another table. And fold. And we're on the pure bubble still. Min cash of 500. Oh no, we're in the money. There we go. Red felt confirmed. 445 cashed. I like our situation here. Basically a shove here with 6s, but I didn't shove. And now what do I do? I have 6 blinds. The board is King 9-7. I don't know. Like, I guess check, right? Seems like a terrible board. Fold. I don't know. That's weird. Like, I obviously just meant to jam, but didn't, and probably saved our life, honestly. We're going to go on with a6, though. Easy win. Let's go. 2.8 million and 5-9 suited. We're going to check back. Flip a pair of 5s is good news. And min bet seems fine. We call river here. I think the only thing that makes it a question mark would be an overbet. Don't think we value bet though. It's just going to be tough to get a call from ace high, so I think we just check. We combine tables here, final 16. This tournament, one off a little pay jump. I don't think it's strong enough to min raise here. I mean, you could, but like, I think shoving is fine. My first live events had a deep run in the 1K, won a seat in the main event, but busted. Met D-Nig, so that was cool. Good luck, bro. Cheers, man. I hope you had a good time. Your first live event. It's a different beast, eh? But it's fun. Ace Jack loses to Ace 9. It's just it's a travesty. So sad. Raise up Ace Queen here. A lot of moments where you can just collect the money. So that might help. But maybe you're a super nit and the better advice is to go the other way. I don't know. This is a very big hand in a pretty big moment, frankly. Down to 15. We're in last, but a double up here would put us in a great spot with a real chance to make a run at this thing. Chip leader has 15 million. Average stack is 8 million, so put us right in the heat of the battle. Oh. Well, kings into aces. That's a king. We'll take it, man. We will take it. Now, was that lucky? Yes. It was lucky. It was lucky. If we're being fair, I was lucky. Pass Jamie enjoyed it. Okay. 4 tables left. We have the 55 super on a great stack. 23 of 1 of 3. First place is going to be $5 grand. We're in a great position. $11 big quarter trying to take our stack through. 33 super. We're on 5x starting stack. Pretty close to the money. 109 Sunday party. We're on start stack. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to late reg some turbos and some bounties and stuff like that too. And let's get after it. All the best, everyone. Thanks for your time and energy today. Let's go. All right. This is not a good flop for threes. It's just not. Yeah, probably then you play out the high roller and blind out of the 600. I think so, probably, right? I'll try and get a sense when I am there tomorrow for how many people are going to be in the high roller. Because if I'm at the final table of the high roller, then I can blind out of the 600. And on break, I can go shove a hand or two or whatever. But, that would be fine, I think. And you're in the money of the 600 is the thing as well, right? So it's you've already cashed. The worst case scenario is you're running deep at the final table of the high roller, and you are blinding out of the 600. I think it's probably fine to play both, but I'd make that call on the day. And if I had to refund it, no harm, no foul, right? The money goes back, no one loses anything. But if I play it, I would obviously put the focus on the high roller, of course. So raise to 22 and then a jam. 28-12 bounty is big here. This is a really big bounty. I think we want to gamble for this. Because we had just shy of 4 bounties here with a double stack. Yeah. Good luck us. Ace jack, jacks, ace queen. Wow. Side pot's pretty big. We chop the bounty. Damn. Okay. We chop the bounty. 32.81 in bounties, and we're up to 750. We'll take that. How was your week at the WSPC? Any deep runs? No. So I played a few tournaments. I think I played 7 bullets and I bricked. The first one was the 400, which I played on Sunday night, I think. First bullet, I got it in, I think it was ace 10 or ace queen against jack 5 for 12 blinds. They reshoved, I called. And they hit a jack. Or maybe it was against 9s. They had jack 5 and I had 9s. I don't know. Either way, got it in quite good there and bricked. And then second bullet, I managed to run it up a decent amount. And I think I got in 2 overs and a flush draw against a pair or something to bust maybe like 12 before the money. So that was too bad. And then I played a PLO and I busted 3 bullets. You just kind of PLO hands. Like, I think the value in that tournament was largely just like try and spin up a stack from late registering. Yeah, and there was 2 other no limit bullets. I got in one behind where I jammed ace jack into queens for like 11 blinds. It was largely uneventful, honestly. Not too much happened. Didn't really build up much of a stack or much of a run in anything, but hopefully I can do it. And then I have probably about 4 more chances. I have tonight, tomorrow, and Tuesday. And there's an event tonight. There's an event tomorrow. There's 2 events Tuesday. Well, 3. There's a 600 day 2, a high roller day 2, and then a $600 mystery bounty in the evening, I think, or 400 or 600. So yeah, definitely going to get a few more live tournament chances over the next couple days. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm excited. I forgot all that happened last week. I had such a big week, man. 7 live poker bullets, a night of partying, a great concert on Friday, some poker study, some great reading, cleared out all the emails. Great, man. Good grind. I'm happy with it. What am I doing? Says Stefan Angelino. Not too much, man. How are you? Good to see you, man. So about $100 cash here. Can we win the Super 55? Chip leader right now has 1.6 million. Full jack 10. Patience, we've got a moment of solace here. A moment of relaxation before the pandemonium. what the heck do we do with bottom 2 pair here? This is a very difficult spot, honestly. It's 2 pair, but we could be trying super slim against Jack 10, against Jack 9, against King Queen, against Queen 8 suited, against 8-7 suited, and against club draws, and even like Queen X and King X, we're good right now, but there's a lot of bad runouts. So the best way to play this hand probably is start with a check call. Now we are definitely beating this, right? So the next option is to raise here. If they jam, fold. But if they fold, then play heads up against an opponent we're crushing. And I think that is the way to go. So when we raise here, we'd probably be priced in to call for an extra 150 in this spot. We would fold to more aggressive action here and call this opponent, because when they just flat, it's really almost impossible to have King Queen, and they're pretty much always going to raise Jack 10, right? Like pretty much always. 4 ways there, so, and it works out. I was going to play it passive. We ended up playing it aggressive, and we won. $850. A jam for 4 starting stacks, around 4 bounties. I don't think quite worth it with King 5. Do you have a place where you list recommend poker books? I'm reading a second one, but I'm looking to read more. I'm not sure which one I should check. Well, I would say join our poker book club, right? It's not a recommendation list necessarily, in that I haven't read most of them, but it's an exploration nonetheless. And I think that's how I read fiction books anyways, right? Like I don't read books knowing like, oh, this is a good book, I have to read it. Like I go into it with an open mind, and then sometimes I find amazing stuff, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's okay. So yeah, join our poker book club. It's on Discord. I put out a tweet as well with a list of all the books. It's my pinned tweet on my Twitter if you're into that. And you'll find it in the poker book club section on Discord too. And you can chat with me about it and anyone else that joins us in the book of the month. So this month we have this book right here, PKO Poker Strategy, which is really great. I'm really enjoying it so far. And then in March, we did 2 poker books, actually. Did Elements of Poker by Tommy Angelo, which was awesome mental game book. Truth Detective, which was also great, but not probably a strategy book that you're looking for. Like more of a scientific, sociological sort of discussion of poker and what it is that poker skills are and what we're doing. And yeah, so yeah, man, join the book club, I'd say. We have an all in here. We call with jacks, big spot, $28 bounty, and 500,000 chips in there. King, 8, jack. Nope. Okay. Any advice for someone who won a satellite to the Sunday Millions and never played in a 2-day tournament? Also, longtime YouTube viewer. Thanks for the free training. Cheers, man. Welcome to the live stream on Twitch. Don't psych yourself out, right? Like, yes, a big 2-day tournament, but at the end of the day, it's still cards. You have a little bit more time, so you can be a bit more patient because the structure is long and deep, right? But you're just playing other human beings, right? It's not going to be that dissimilar to an $11 tournament with a bunch of, satellite winners. So gather the information, execute what you think the best decision is, which has nothing to do with the mind, has to do with the information at the table, and then work up the courage to do what you got to do and go from there. Michael Whitebelt, cheers, man. Thanks for the kind words. And he advocated clicking the follow button on Twitch. That's the subscribe button on YouTube. I would appreciate it very much, man. Thank you. Also, beard care, lol. I can't grow one. Any tips? Never shave it, dude. I can't grow one either, but if you don't shave it, it will eventually sort of look like one. Give you a bit of a shadow. Every bit helps. Or Go to Asia, where it's out of style. Also an option. Okay, 584 here, chilling, chipped up, and pretty close. Oh, we're in the money. I totally missed the bubble. We're in the money here at the 33. 34.19 in the prize pool, $30 in bounties. 2 in the cash. Let's go. Sixes, call. Jim and a call. We have to fold here and fold the jack 3 as well. Our 9-10 doesn't go so well. Called in 2 spots. So check folding. Ah, the queen 8-6 with 2 spades. Check, check. It's not so bad. Like, we probably saw the best hand. We're going to face some tough spots on the river sometimes here. But they check the turn. I will bet now. I think it's so likely they would have bet a queen on the turn here. It'd be so surprising if they didn't, you know? I think we're all systems go. To get some value. Bounty's pretty irrelevant. If we're going to play, I like flat here. Keep some of these smaller stacks in the pot. Check raise, flop and bottom 2 pair. Beautiful stuff. Hello, Great Bluff. How are you? Nine, seven, ace, king. Printing it, dude, in the big quarter. Let's go. 260. Good stuff. 1/3 shove here. We call. It's a trash hand, but we call. They shove for 1/3 of a starting stack, so call for 9 blinds. But we fail. $57 bounty. Big bounty given the size of the tournament. We need a jack. Ace won't do it. And a shove here too. All right. We're 0 for 2. Let's win one of them here. We're going to be all in again on table 2 as well. That's a double knockout. Good stuff. We won 1 out of 3. It's not bad. We won 1 out of 3. Tonton Soso goes for the raise to 28,000. Chip it. And call it. Beautiful stuff. Back up to 129 there. And let's see if the queens get a double up in the Super 33. Raise it up. It's a little awkward against the button here if they go all in, right? 10 blinds, 2 bounties. But against everyone else, it's fine. We just raise, fold, and whatever, move on. Okay, we take it. Beautiful. Ugh. That's a big bet. Pretty big bet. I don't think worth continuing. Ace-6 suited. Can't do much against that big sizing again. We're going to fold the 4-6 here. And 8-5 is similar deal. Good potential on both the 55 and the 33. It's going to be some big prizes for the win in both of these tourneys, so make it count. Going to call on the button, I think. Yep. Bet a 72, a check raise, 8-6 against 8s. 8s are going to take it down. GG to this big bounty. And we are the shortest stack at the table somehow. Although there's still 22 players shorter than me in the tournament. They're not here at our table. A bit awkward here. I'm gonna fold. I think the theoretically right thing to do here would be to 3-bet or flat. Do a bit of both. I think game flow in sort of a smaller stakes tournament, they won the last pot, they won the big bounty. It's gonna weight this slightly stronger, which is gonna make me pass up on the line spot here, like King 10's a fold. So yeah, just a bit of a tighten up based on the situation, essentially, in the game flow there. Jam fold. We wouldn't have to in a high stakes tournament because I would trust the opponents that played that pot to continue being aggressive. Interesting. So we're in the same game flow spot as the last hand. 9-8 is not one of the best suited connectors. When you're sort of semi-bluffing suited connectors, it's often 5-6 suited, 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited. Problem with 8-9 suited is when you make straights, your opponents make straights with broadways sometimes, which can be painful. So 8-9 and 9-10 are a bit overrated as suited connectors. I'm not really sure on that 8-9. I don't know. It's a 2 in a row close spot. I think in general passing on close spots is fine pre-flop, unless you have a specific reason not to. Limp call. Look at the flop, dude. Epic. Turn might be bad. It's still a jam with bottom 2 pair, but we lose to ace king and jack 10 now. We were behind the whole way. 2 pair against top set. Kind of a cooler there, chat. $67. GG. All right. Excuse me. Call closing the action with King Jack here. Ace Queen 3, gutter to the nut. I feel like call is probably okay for such a small price. And they call 6 on the turn. Check. So this is ace X, ace Jack, ace 10, ace X suited with a backdoor flush draw. And then this can be a bunch of stuff. It could be a strong hand. It could be a sort of weak hand that was bluffing. It could be Jack 10. It could be ace Queen. You know, it could be a lot of stuff. They bet on the turn, and I think a pretty easy fold for us now. Fold there as well. All right. How does the tournament work? So you buy in for money, and you get chips in exchange for your buy-in. However, this is a progressive knockout as well. So half of our money when we buy into the tournament goes towards a bounty, which is basically a reward for knocking people out of the tournament. So in this case, it's a $55 tournament. $5 goes to the poker site. $25 goes to the prize pool. And then $25 goes to the bounties. And when it starts, that's $12.50 available for someone to win immediately if they knock me out. And the other $12.50 gets added on top of our head, right? So if someone knocks us out, they get $12.50 cash right away. The other $12.50 gets added to their bounty, right? And it gets split to where half of it adds to the immediate reward and half gets added to what gets transferred. And as the tournament progresses, in a non-bounty, this is definitely a jam. I'm gonna fold though. As the tournament progresses, the bounties continue to grow and to grow and to grow and to grow and to grow to where all of a sudden you're playing for like really big prizes towards the end. So that's how progressive knockouts work. Gurlab Dalawal, and welcome. Thanks for watching on Facebook. And we win with 6-5. Good stuff. Ace-9. I think it's going to be an open if it goes fold here. Gonna call in the big blind from Dadag. Queen 10-4 rainbow. If it checks, I think we should c bet here. 30,000 is fine. Check back is an option. It's gonna be quite tough to win a showdown, I think, especially with the bounty in our head. They're going to full bluff all their bluff combos, which is not what we want with ace-9. So yeah, fives. Tough hand to play with the bounty on our head as well, but we'll give it a raise. And we fold to the all-in with fives. Not enough. Which is why this hand kind of sucks, right? Like, people can do that with so many hands. And we just put in 2 blinds with no flop. Call flop, turns 6 of hearts. If you're going to bet, just don't make it over 30, please. Okay, 28. It's not our favorite, but we still call. I think we top pair open ender. We have a straight, but no flush. Check, check. Check. Oh, lame. On our other table, our deeper run, I'd say, calling the flop with a bottom pair and a bad flush draw. We could be behind both ways, but we don't know. And a good enough price on the flop. Not so on the turn, though. This puts us down at 260. treading water. We could probably limp if it folds to us. Other than that, it's a fold, though. One and a third stacks, one bounty. Nope. Can't do it. Fold the queen three as well. Here we go. Beauty. We're all in. Good luck us. Thank you so much for explaining, Jimmy. You pronounced my name correctly, too. Killed it. Nice, man. Cheers. Thanks for watching. They're going to shove a bit tighter with the bounty on their head, I'd say, which makes this probably a fold. If we cover, it's a call. So there's the difference right there. Talking of bounties, do you find an opponent with 8 bounties tougher to play against than someone with 0 bounties? No. I think the answer is the same, right? It's just, you're just going to call a different range. But is it more difficult? I don't think so, right? It's just, I guess with 8 bounties, you have to adjust a little bit more. Based on how many chips they're shoving, like you have to adjust your calling range a bit more, but... You know, we're kind of indifferent between the two. We're just looking for profitable spots. And if there's a profitable spot, there's going to be a lot more profitable spots when they have 8 bounties than 0. So I guess we like playing the bigger bounty because we make more money against it, basically. What's up, Wild Behavior? Jimmy, my man, how we doing today? Well, Wild Behavior on YouTube. Thanks. How about yourself? I haven't had too many great results. We got a decent run here, but we're kind of short stacked in the 55 Super. Going to play some live poker tonight in a few hours as well. So, yeah, things are good, man. Thanks for tuning in. Yep. The best hand in poker. What is your estimation about the number of people you made addicted to gambling for all your streaming years? How many people's lives did you destroy only to get money from your sponsors, says the highest committee? Well, it's a very different way of looking at the world than I have, for what it's worth. I will say I think that when playing poker, which is gambling, we have a responsibility to be fair and accurate with the way that we present the game. I will also say that I think the poker community compared to the slot and casino community is so good at this, right? Like, the thing that makes poker interesting is the ability to profit, right? And that's what makes it a peer versus peer competition, makes it a strategy, right? Makes it closer to chess, and mind versus mind game, as opposed to just, a pure algorithm of like, okay, we're going to return you 96 cents on every dollar with some variance, right? There's nothing interesting about that. That is an escape, right? Like that is just a pure sort of expenditure, whereas poker is a competition. And when you ask poker streamers, not just myself, but others, about, what's it like to play poker for a living? What's your advice? I want to play poker for a living or whatever. Everyone is really objective about, listen, it's very difficult. It's not easy, right? You're playing against other people that are like-minded, have a lot of experience, put in a lot of time and effort. So if you want to do this, first of all, you have to play within your means. You have to practice good bankroll management, right? You need to be objective and understand that there's variance over long periods of time. So I would say on the whole, the poker industry, like in gaming, the gaming industry is very aware of it, but I think especially the poker industry prioritizes it as very important, the highest committee. And certainly I do as well. So, have some people developed problem gaming from trying poker? Yes. Have I introduced people to poker that develop those problems? For sure. But at the same time, I think I do everything within my power to ensure that I portray poker fairly, emphasize the risks that are inherent with it, and don't sort of falsely claim for all good times in a barrage, right? It's a difficult thing to succeed at. King Jack all in against Ace Jack, we lose 116-40. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things, right? Like I think in society, there is a balance in my mind between activities that people find enjoyable, but also sometimes those activities can cause harm. Extreme sports, recreational drugs, alcohol, risky activities, gambling, and even like high performance in non-risky activities can become obsessions and harmful to people in their life. And so as an individual, like, do I think it's reasonable for me to pursue poker as an individual? Absolutely, right? I love this game. Is it reasonable for me to share the things that I love about it? Yes. What I think is unreasonable is to represent a false image of what the game is or people's potential within the game to try and make money. I think that is deceitful, right? So I think very few people have destroyed their lives from poker addiction. I think it's extremely rare, although it exists, and I think it's our responsibility to do everything we can as player ambassadors, as well as poker sites, to ensure that people have the right resources to not get to that point, and the right resources if they find themselves in a problem spot. It's definitely, it's our responsibility. Faster and Farther, dropping the 14-month resub, gets a love of the chat for Faster and Further. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, so we have two tables. They're both multi-day tournaments, which means we will not make the money we will make the money in the 109 party. But day two, we come back with 16 players, which I think will be like 250 cash. So 426 cash for what it's worth. So yeah, if we make day two, I'll obviously stream it tomorrow, but I think I'll probably shut down the stream now and just grind up these to the day two first. But thank you all so much for spending your time here. Appreciate you all. I hope you had a great day and you enjoyed the stream. And if you're in Montreal, see you at Playground tonight. And if not, I'll see you next week. Definitely going to be streaming on Sunday. I have a few days off to sort of rest up before the big May series coming up. So I'll have a few days away. But yeah, you'll definitely see me Sunday. I'll be playing the home game on Friday. And yeah, hope to see you all out there on the felt. Thanks so much for watching. Appreciate you. Until next week, we'll see you later. Goodbye.